This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Bakhanaga hooks, humongous hungalamga no logangas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically, run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the lovin'.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Why are you running? Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on weed before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place is incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
Disillusioned young dudes.
white men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. But these people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Money. Well,
capitalism. Raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Engines roar through the ash gray skies. The wasteland burns, but hope won't die. Every screen's a twisted lie, built to break us, make us comply. They poison the heroes, rewrite the tales.
back once again. Yeah! What's up, everybody? Straight out of hell, it's me, it's Will. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that means it's HyperDrive time somewhere, which means it's HyperDrive time everywhere. And I fucked up my own intro. Can you see what I'm doing? I'm working so damn hard lately, I cannot keep track of my own freaking name, let alone the name of a YouTube channel. But it is Will of the Fans. My name is Will. See what I did there? And I hope you are here to have some fun because, as I said, it is time once again for us to take a trip into the wild west of the internet, the crazy places that the freaks hang out, and try to get on with our lives in one way or another. So, ladies, gentlemen, and of course nothing in between, welcome once again to another voyage of discovery, racing through the wastes of the internet to the further reaches of your sanity on a never-ending quest to rid the universe of absolute freaking bollocks.
What the hell is even that?
That's right. And please, before we set off, ensure you've got your brains inside the vehicle at all times with your eyeballs firmly screwed to the screen. Hope things are sounding okay, guys. Please let me know if I'm too loud, too quiet. I've been fiddling with a few settings, and I had to completely wipe my entire cache and stuff earlier. So some things StreamYard won't have remembered yet. So let me know and if things are okay. And that'll be pretty much all I want from you, apart from the usual stuff, you know, like the stream. You gotta like the stream, guys. It's very important that you like the stream.
Like the stream.
Right, and of course, share the stream out there as well if you would be so kind, as it does help to find more lost souls along the way who may be in need of a little bit of sanity in this bleak, dark, weirdo-infested universe of ours. So, of course, don't forget your in-flight entertainment can also be found by hitting the join button and joining the GRIFT force. It is able to keep the ship in the skies that way. Of course, it's now a new month, pinch and a punch and all that bollocks. And if you could, please support the channel by making sure you got your memberships and all that stuff. You get your extra gubbins and backlogs of streams to watch and loads of extra content you won't be able to find otherwise. But of course, moving beyond that, if you just need to pull over for a second and shout something out to your driver, don't forget to launch a tip my way. So we'll be getting into some topics. We have quite a lot of topics today, but of course also thanks to a very generous member bomb from yesterday, we have got a Jackbox show to do. So I'm going to have to try and get through as many of these topics as I possibly can and get us over to Jackbox in the next sort of hour and a half to 2 hours time. So hopefully we won't be lingering too long on too many weird things. But yes, you did read that correctly. Venom is now apparently gay. That's our top story for the day, or rather our first story. I don't know, you decide which one's more important to you. We've also got a little bit of, not strictly speaking, Doctor Who news, but a little bit of felting the BBC, so I'll be enjoying that very much so, I'm sure you can imagine, as an extremely jaded and disgruntled Brit expat, of course, living in another country on the other side of the planet. It is occasionally nice to twist the knife, you know, back in my fucked up homeland, so I'll be enjoying that. Hope you will too. There's also a little bit of more speculation on the Steam machine. We're still wondering what the price is going to be, but it does seem to be landing around about where I've speculated, where John and Rhoda have speculated, where James OP has speculated. So we'll be going down that rabbit hole just briefly, as well as checking out some leaked stuff from GTA 6, just a tiny morsel, but enough for Take-Two to nuke it before it even got off the ground. Fortunately, we have found an alternative source, so that's good. We can have a look at that. Not that it's gonna change the lives of everybody in the world or anything, but it's certainly interesting to see the first little scrap of actual gameplay in the whole time that we've been waiting for GTA 6. We've got some more cringe news about Marvel, of course. And a particularly dear subject to my heart would be the bitch who played She-Hulk getting felted and humiliating herself once again. And that's fine. I enjoy all that stuff. It's pure schadenfreude for me after that absolutely vile show wasted hours of my life. So I will, I will never really stop dining out on She-Hulk's misery and failure. We've got some cancelled Netflix projects, all of them circulating around Zack Snyder. A bit of Kathleen Kennedy being a bellend as always, and some speculation that maybe things are not going the way James Cameron wants with the Avatar franchise. But we don't know, of course. It's all just conjecture at this point, but that's what we're here to do. We're geeks. That's what we do. We talk about the news and we speculate on subjects. So let's have some freaking laughs. I see you guys here in the chat already. It's nice to see you. James was already in here saying pre-like and share. Legend. Appreciate it very much. Lilith has been doing some serious overtime, sending me millions of screenshots of our various Jackbox drawings. So I will hopefully find some time in this week to cut some of them out for future thumbnail usage. This time I wasn't able to add anything because, honestly, I forgot. There was already loads of stuff to fill in the thumbnail, so I didn't have really space or time to put a Jackbox drawing in there today. But we are playing Jackbox, so don't worry about that. We appreciate the hard work that Lilith put in for that because genuinely, like, I didn't have time for it, and it's you didn't have to do that, so I really appreciate it. Hunter 71498, man, they really do screw us around with these YouTube @ handles, don't they? Says Venom is what? Can we start with Venom, please? He says as well. Yeah, we are. That's like I said, top story, first story of the night. We'll get to that in just a sec. After I'm finished telling you guys, hey, hope you guys are good, basically. But yeah, we've got more people here, of course. Rhoda's here, John's here. That's great. Sound is good. Fucking great. All systems go. Spamalot's here. Hello to you too. Derek is here. Hello to you as well. Appreciate you guys joining so quickly, getting in here for the start of the show. We're going to go through plenty of topics, try and cram through as many of them as we can, and we're going to have some fucking fun. So let's get into it as soon as we possibly can. That's it. No more intro. Let's just get into it, for Christ's sakes. All right. So we're going to talk a little bit about this Venom thing. It's god awful. It's one of the most horrible things I've ever seen. Definitely. Certainly one of the most horrible things I've seen created by the woke. It's up there for me with date everything and stuff like that. So let's get into that. All right. So Marvel Rivals has pretty much now jumped the shark, I would say. Certainly after what we're going to be talking about, you could say it jumped the whale, the whole rainbow sparkled unicorn. But why? Well, their latest brilliant idea is a pink and purple candy-coated tutu-wearing twerking Venom skin. Yes, twerking. Apparently, anyway, in a tutu. Yeah, in a game marketed, well, for everyone, really. So kids are going to play it. That much they will be guaranteeing. It's almost like the devs spun a wheel labeled cringe, embarrassment, or please make it stop, or just shoot me now, and somehow landed on all of these at the same time. Jackpot, you might say. Naturally, of course, the internet is doing what the internet does, getting divided. Half of us are going, what in the world have you done? The other half are going, yeah, so slay. It's so thick. It's so cake, or some slang that I don't understand and don't want to understand. And of course, most of the rest of us are just sitting here saying, what in the name of Stan Lee's ghost is that? Because this is disgusting. There's butt cheeks. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, of course, like I say, the usually terminally online weirdos shriek that anyone who dislikes Candyland Venom must be fragile or phobic or whatever, as if not wanting a demonic alien parasite to jiggle his gumdrop butt at children is like some kind of moral failing on our part. I think we've gone to the bad place. Marvel Rivals could have added cool skins, they could have added some lore skins, but no, they went with Tutu Venom, Pride Parade Edition, and somehow they're shocked that there's backlash to it. Oh, well, we're going to go straight to the worst possible place I could go to dive into this disaster and figure out how it happened, why the devs seem determined to prove that parody is dead. Here we go. All right. Believe it or not, I am on pinknews.com for this. I need to know just how bad this is. Okay. Now, YouTube, before we go any further, I want you to be very, very nice. Okay. Because I didn't make this. The people that you side with did. All right. So shut up. Thank you. Venom, this is the second, by the way, the second headline. The original was something about thirsty gamers being obsessed with Venom twerking or something. But they've changed the headline now. It says, Venom definitely brought the cake to Marvel Rivals' anniversary celebration. Damn, he's thick. Some days it's just not worth getting out of bed in the morning, I swear to God. And this was the first thing I found when I woke up today, which is why it's the top story now, because it was so appalling. All right, we're going to scroll down, guys. We're going to scroll down. I want you to try and hold on to your lunches. Here we go. Oh, my God. It's even worse than I remember. Okay, I'm getting past it. I can't look at that for too long. All right, Marvel Rivals players have been reacting en masse to a candy-themed tutu-wearing version of Spider-Man villain Venom twerking his generously proportioned ass. Oh, God, the cringe. In an in-game celebration dance on the 26th of November, the official Marvel Rivals account posted on X to reveal a new skin for Venom, writing, "Revenge is best served sweet." No. Sweet dreams and sweet treats join forces. This sounds so predatory to me. I don't know if it's just me, but that doesn't sound good at all. Like sweet dreams and sweet treats. It sounds like the last thing someone hears before being dragged into a van. You know, not really cool with it. Join forces on the battlefield with Venom's gummy surprise. Is it just because it's pink news? Because it just seems that everything I'm reading...
I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
It's cringe. It's disgusting. It's so completely alien, pardon the pun, from what Venom is supposed to be. Venom is supposed to be terrifying. Venom did terrify me when I was a kid. I remember the Spider-Man animated cartoon series of the 90s when they did the symbiote three-parter, and then, of course, after the symbiote leaves Peter, ends up on Eddie Brock, and Venom is born. And that shit scared me when I was a kid. You know, I was like, whoa, that's not cool. I don't like that at all. What's that? I'd never seen Venom before, unfortunately. But now Venom I like a lot. I have anyway. But this is worse. This is worse. This is Venom somehow, guys. Can you believe it? Venom's gummy surprise. All right, look, we've got a clip here. Because there's no point in... Oh, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think that's enough. I think that's enough, guys. So that's Venom now. Yep. Venom. Why'd they do this? I mean, I know why they did this, but you know, it's funny because the second you start to complain about it, they'll be like, what's wrong with it? It's just candy. It's not just candy. There's a reason there's an article about it in Pink News, for the love of God. This is perverted. I'm starting to sound like Melanie Mac now. What the shit, man? No, sorry. I'm sorry, but if we can't have a woman twerking in Lycra, why do we have to look at a male butt, like pink, shiny, naked ass twerking in a tutu? I mean, it was bad enough when it was fucking, what they call Coco Melon, with that two dads, mixed race, interracial two dads with the little boy, and they let him wear a tutu and start dancing like a ballerina. That's why there's never been a second of Coco Melon played in my house. But, well, except for when I researched that video a long time ago. This is worse. This is going to get into the hands of kids who are playing a game, and they're going to see this, and they're going to see this as normal. You know? His bright green tongue and his candy heart. Why? And his fucking tutu. That's really awful. Really, really awful. It is almost as bad as Harley Quinn calling Poison Ivy kid size, yeah. So, some fan tweeted, damn, Venom got hella ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Was it Hassan Piker? He's about the only person I know who still says hella in 2025. Another chimed in, damn, boy, he thick. See, this is what happens when you give these people an inch. Pardon the pun. They take a mile, they take 100 miles, and then you have to stand and push back at that 100 miles. It's just cringe, though. Another quote tweet, which has itself gone viral, reads, gay porn might be unironically straighter than whatever this is. Yeah. So, I mean, that I don't think that's quite the win that you think it is, Pink News. I think you'll find that's meant as a colossal dig. And a fourth fan casually replied, Venom is an inherently horny character. No, not true at all. Says, I don't know why this is shocking. Someone else was a bit less pro twerk, writing, I have some friends of mine that are down AF for Venom, and I'm happy for them, but I did not need to see that. Yeah. So his arse goes red, apparently, when he's happy. It's cringe. It's really cringe. And there's going to be people out there that are going to go all freaking Goonagate. Remember, that was a year ago with the last, whatever it was. I can't think of the game's name now. Bloody hell. Remnant? Or something like that. And the girl dancing in the lycra, in the tights. And they're going to go, well, this is just the same. No, it's not just the same. Okay? It's not just the same. She was wearing clothes. So there's that. Anyway, and by the way, her ass wasn't like hyper focused on, lit up and displayed with all these anime bubbles around it. What happened to Western media, man? We've learned all the wrong stuff from anime, it seems. I don't know. Anyway, there's more about it, of course, in the r/rivals, where you will you'll see people saying, I've been on X lately, Twitter, and I've seen a lot of right-leaning or just overall homophobic people attacking this skin and highlight intro MVP, all due to Venom's skirt and funny, absurd, light-hearted highlight intro MVP, I don't know. Saying things like, this is a kid's game, Venom is gay now, time to quit rivals. Well, hello, I said more or less all of them in this video, so I guess I fall into that category, and I'm fucking glad I do, to be quite honest, because the alternative would be being the kind of person who thinks this is normal. And if that's the case, then you're fucking messed up in the head, I'm afraid. Yeah, they then just go on to cope and sort of circle jerk about how you should never go on X in the first place. You know, typical leftist crap, typical we can't handle reality, that sort of shit. And, well, there you go. I think Yorch Torch added a part to this as well. Just a nice thought, of course. With the headline that came from the game, I was saying Marvel Rivals players call out the lack of queer couples in a season centered around love. Queer couples in love season. For the love of God. I think it's disgusting. Anyway, if you honestly think your sexual desires or gender identity matter more than gameplay, get up and leave the gaming table. You were never meant to sit there. I just think it's fucking disgusting, frankly. But hey, that's me. Some folks, like J Viper, you said here, you know, you think it's a funny skin, a PvP troll skin. Okay, that's cool. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm overreacting. But I really don't think it's really that good. I feel like they could have done it without it being quite as, you know, what's the term? What's the term they use? Coded. Yeah. So it's you know, it's cringe and cope. But there you go. Anyway, I don't like it, and I think it's fucking weird. So there's that. And in the meantime, I hope everybody else will, yeah, appropriately beat the hell out of anyone they see using it, because it's fucking sick. And as for me, I'm staying the hell away from that game anyway. It's getting weirder and weirder in there. It's turning into the new Roblox. I'll see you later. But there you go. Oh, it's an over the top. Yeah, but troll skins are. No one wants this dude to get MVP and shake his cake. See, I don't like it. I don't like it. Hey, if you guys think it's funny, you go ahead. I think it's fucking cringe. But that's up to you, I suppose. That's why we are not an echo chamber, and we should appreciate that about each other. But there we go, guys. I hope you're all having a good old time. We're going to get on with some of this stuff, and then what is John laughing about now? I don't know. We're going to get on, and we are going to get into the next topics. And after I've done a few of these, we're going to be playing some Jackbox. So hopefully you guys will be around for all of that. We're probably at least an hour before we'll be into that now. So stick around and hang out while I bang through some of these topics. And hopefully we'll get everything we bloody need. In the meantime, of course, there are other things going on. There are other things that I will enjoy talking about here. Like the BBC. Because obviously I'm British, so I must therefore immediately hate the BBC. And I do, yes, because they are despotic and mad and communist. And they're also circling the drain. That's right. The BBC is circling the drain. And honestly, it couldn't be happening to a more deserving bunch of self-important communist clowns. After turning Doctor Who into a rainbow-soaked lecture series disguised as sci-fi, and long after cancel culture chased Jeremy Clarkson and the entire Top Gear crew out the door, the Beeb has basically nuked every single reason anyone ever once had to tune in. And now the British public, famously patient once, getting less patient though, and famously polite, but getting less polite, have really kind of had enough of the BBC. And I completely stand for this. I do. The BBC is an archaic, outdated waste of money that you should never be forced to pay for substandard propagandist entertainment, alleged entertainment. The state-mandated TV license, that little extortion fee that you must pay, whether you watch the BBC or you think it's flaming garbage like most people, is collapsing finally because millions of people are now refusing to cough up for propaganda that they don't want. The government is under pressure, the BBC is panicking, and the numbers are cratering. They're not quite acolyte bad yet, but they're pretty damn bad. So yeah, when you spend years extorting and insulting your own audience, demonizing your own culture, driving away your best talent, and poisoning every well you once had, this is what you get. It's full-blown FAFO. And BBC now just stands for broken beyond control. Let's talk about it. We're here at Geeks and Gamers, which I am starting to really enjoy relying on for news now. But you know me, I'm never going to turn away from an article that has a picture of this gormless idiot in it. So, because I have to figure out what the hell is going on. And this time, it looks like it's some quite good news if you really don't like BBC. And it says here, BBC loses over $1.5 billion. That's right. As more British citizens refuse to pay the license fee. Hell to the yes. This is what I want. This is what I want to see. Some freaking rebellion. That would be nice. The BBC is increasingly being rejected by British citizens, with new analytics indicating it is losing over $1.5 billion a year in potential earnings from the license fee. Hell yeah, this is some good news. That is fantastic news. They are felted, buddy. They don't know what to do. And good. Long may it continue. The numbers are a result of British citizens either finding ways not to pay the BBC license fee or simply deciding they don't want or need the service. I mean, this has always been the case. The license fee, for those who don't know, for those who may be watching that are not British or have never been to Britain for long enough to have experienced this complete and total state-sponsored extortion, the license fee's been around for fucking near forever. But they have done everything they possibly can over the decades to try and terrify and intimidate people into paying for this stupid freaking thing that they don't even need. And that they haven't needed since about the 1950s. Okay? Literally, the BBC served, as it was originally created, for war. for British war efforts, radio and TV to have a basic communication network that would be able to funnel news to people to help them when they needed to know what the hell's going on in war times. And that is why it continued on the way it has, as if it was something that is entirely necessary to the country as a whole. But in peace times, there's no need for it. It's an emergency thing at best. And to be fair, even if there were a war now, another world war, the technology that allows TV to happen in the first place, whether online or broadcast, would be felted in seconds. So it wouldn't work anyway. It's not fit for purpose, and it is only here to propagandize and to brainwash people to get them into a more docile mindset for being conquered by the rampant tide of communism that's been taking over the UK for 3 or 4 decades now at this point, I'd say. The unfortunate thing is that they can't get people to pay for it, and they have to make the money through taxes. So they had to force people to pay the license fee. So they would have these scary little adverts that would come along in TV breaks on other networks that would say, like ITV, and they would be like, there are television detector vans in your area. Literally, they would have this, they'd have you believe that there are, unmarked vans driving around your street with the technology to be able to detect your television. Okay, number one, TVs do not emit signals. They receive signals and put out images and sound. There's no way to detect someone's TV. Okay, there never was, but people didn't know as much then as they know now. Secondly, they can't actually force you to do this because you can just turn around, and I've been doing this since the 2010s. I've been turning around and saying, I don't watch BBC. I literally only have this TV for my PlayStation or to watch YouTube, and then now they're trying to say that constitutes you using a TV. So the license fee isn't for the BBC. Now it's your right to watch TV, which is insane, because if you're watching a laptop, they're once again felted. They don't have any leg to stand on regarding the license fee, and everybody fucking knows it and is tired of it. It is time to let it die. It's supposed to be going by 2027, but now we got Labour back in power. You can guarantee that ain't happening. But the people have had enough, and it's glorious. Unlike American network television, which is free and only needs an antenna for American citizens to watch, the BBC, or British Broadcasting Corporation, requires citizens to pay a license fee to the government for access to broadcasting. The license fee is how the BBC makes most of its money, and for a long time paying for it was a matter of course for most households in the UK. Many criticize the BBC license fee. Andy Preston here says it has to end. It's immoral to make everyone pay £200. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Just to have a TV or watch another channel's output. Explained this to Peter Cardwell on Talk TV, proposing that the license fee be reduced by 5% a year from now on. I'd say just get rid of it and fuck the BBC. When they go down, everyone will go, oh, it's the end of an era, oh, that's right. An end of an era of us being ripped off for substandard shite that nobody wants to watch anyway. There are far too many other and better options, including not watching television at all. I haven't watched TV I barely can watch TV living in the Philippines. And if I did, believe me, it would be so bad I couldn't stomach it. But, I don't watch TV. Nobody I know watches TV. Everyone just watches the internet now. Most people watch YouTube. I wish more of them watched me, but at least they watch people, not pundits, not talking heads, not paid stooges. An increasing number of UK citizens are refusing to pay by hook or by crook, according to The Guardian. Get wrecked, you communist turds. The Commons Public Accounts Committee, which is a body that appraises the value of government projects, programs, and services, the license fee evasion rate is now 12.5%. Yeah, it's pretty much only old ladies that pay for the license fee now because they genuinely don't understand. that they don't have to, that there's no way they can police this. And I have seen videos recently of guys showing up at people's back doors, giving them letters and telling them, I have to serve you this because we don't think you're paying your license fee and you have a TV in there. So, and it's well, you do realize you're not allowed to come onto my property. Like, you have to go away. Oh, no, I've been told I have to come here. It's all so polite and it's bullshit. Seriously, this is why they took the guns. This is why the UK doesn't have guns. Keep your guns at all costs, America. But there you go. The committee calculates the 12.5% evasion rate is costing the BBC £550 million in revenue, equating to $726 million. And the number of households deciding not to pay the license fee because they don't want access to the BBC is 3.6 million, up from 2.4 million in 2021. The committee estimates that this cost the BBC 617 million or $814 million, equating to 1.167 billion pounds or $1.54 billion, a tremendous loss for the BBC. Hell yes! I love it. Basil the Great says here, this is the end of the BBC. They only have themselves to blame. We won't fund this propaganda anymore. The reason people find ways around paying the license fee is the same reason people in America steal cable or why anyone steals anything. But why are so many British citizens simply dropping the BBC? There are likely several reasons, but the company has courted plenty of controversy of late. The long-running sci-fi show Doctor Who has seen an uptick in divisive social and political messaging, and it's almost assuredly not alone. And definitely not alone, man. Everything on the BBC is woke now. And President Trump recently said he's planning to sue the BBC for deceptively editing a speech of his, calling into question the honesty of its news reporting. Yes, that certainly hasn't helped either. We saw, I'm not going to play the clip, but you remember they had it so that two separate statements from Trump, one about marching to the Capitol and one about fighting for your survival against tyranny, were cut together to make it sound like they were going to go and be violent in the Capitol, which was never part of the plan. There is also the scandal-ridden past, and this is the last thing I'll say on the BBC, because honestly, I think I have to be a bit careful about some of this. It is YouTube after all. But we do know that there has been an awful lot of, shall we say, PDF files discovered at the BBC, from, of course, Savile to others like him. There are, as you bastard, I love it. There are a lot of people who have victimized the youth, and that seemed to be categorically and by organization shielded from the public's knowledge for a very long time. So there you go, really pick your poison. Which one of the many reasons to get rid of the BBC is your favorite? Let me know. And well, fuck the BBC. I do love saying that. I do love saying that. Anyway, just a second. I got to message my wife. I need some water. I forgot to bring my tanker. So there we go. Anyway, yeah, it's cringe. What do you guys think? What did you say in the comments? Haven't owned a TV for 20 years. Wow. Smegheads, I see. Hello. Smegheads gifted 5 Will of the Fans memberships, 5 for the Griff Force, 5 for the Princesses. Thank you very much, mate.
Let's go, Griff Force! Doing it for the princesses!
Princesses Griff Force is filling up again. There we go. That's how we do it. Thank you very much. I got to add that to the bar myself because its stupid thing doesn't update by automatic. So we'll do that quickly. There we go. And thanks very much for that, man. Appreciate you. Also has now a member for 9 months. My God. That's long enough to have a baby. Says, what is this TV you speak of? PC is all I need. Exactly. TV is, even as a concept, out of date. Like literally the TV I have downstairs in my living room, I'm literally wiring another PC into it. It already is a smart TV, but with that I can run so much cool shit, you know. But it's true. I mean, I think as a generation, I was born in 85, so we barely ever watched TV. Well, like by the time most kids my age were able to get their own TVs for the first time, we already didn't bother watching much TV. If we wanted to watch TV, we'd do it downstairs or watch VHSs, DVDs, or just be playing our consoles. I never bothered having TV available in my bedroom, for example. And yeah, by the time I grew up, I was watching, I don't know what I was watching really. I suppose I was still watching a bit of TV from time to time. Certainly not the BBC though. Like I would have been watching Toonami and stuff like that. But then very, very quickly, and I mean by 2005, 2006, TV was killed by the iPhone. Just that's it. And the BlackBerry before that. There was no point to it. And so I've just never really ever felt like a person who should pay a license fee, so I never did. And then anytime someone would query that, I would just say, well, I don't watch BBC and I don't even watch broadcast television. It's literally a TV that I have for my PlayStation. That's it. So there we go. Yeah. And now, of course, I have a PC that far outstrips any TV I've ever owned. So easy peasy. There's no decision left to make there. But thanks very much, man. Thank you for the 9 months of membership, too. Appreciate you very much. Sardox here for £2 of legitimate currency. We appreciate you, buddy. Here comes the message.
Every single person of, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
And there you go. Says BBC, Brit Bashing Corporation, or bye-bye cuddle cows. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. The BBC, I never particularly liked the BBC. Like, even when I was a kid, I remember, like, I used to watch children's BBC for a while. And then, but by the time I was, like, 5, pretty sure I was watching ITV. And by the time I was 8, we had cable. So then it was Cartoon Network. I never watched the BBC again. Why would I? I had, like, 50 channels. There's 3 different kids channels alone. You had, like, Nickelodeon. Well, no, that came later to the UK. But we had Cartoon Network and the Children's Channel at first. And by 1999, we had, or 98, we had Cartoon Network, TCC, Nickelodeon, and the Disney Channel. So there was just tons to watch. Tons and tons. And even Trouble, I think they had Fresh Prince on, and then there'd be like a bunch of other shows like Kenan and Kel and stuff like that on Nickelodeon that we used to watch. And if you didn't want to watch that, I could just go over to Cartoon Network, watch like all the best old cartoons, followed by a whole bunch of crazy new shit invented by Genndy Tartakovsky, like Dexter's Lab or Powerpuff Girls, stuff like that. So it was all good shit, man. It was all good shit. Cow and Chicken was the fucking GOAT. That's right. I didn't really watch Powerpuff Girls that much. I thought it was okay, but it was about girls, Didn't care. But it was very funny, though. But Dexter's Lab was my favorite, I think. And meanwhile, on Nickelodeon, we had Ren and Stimpy, for the love of God. Like, they don't make them like that anymore. But quite by design, they don't make them like that anymore. But I wish they did. There is no need for the BBC, and there hasn't been for pretty much my whole life. It's true. But there we go. Thank you very much for that. What you guys saying in the chat? MCMLXXXV Gang Unite. Yes, that would be 1985, of course, in Romans. Cookie Kaiju's here. Hello to you. Says, I haven't used my TV in months. Been watching and gaming on my PC monitor. Yeah. I'm never really out of this fucking room. If I am, it's like Saturdays. Maybe I'll get to spend some time with my family. So I have 2 TVs and this PC, and I don't watch TV at all, ever. Just no time for it, But there we go. Sodok for £2 says pork butts and taters. Pork butts and taters. Yeah, man. Oh my God, I forgot all about that. Oh my God. Cow and Chicken was so fucking good. I need to find that, put it on my Plex. That's a good one. Definitely need to put all of Ren and Stimpy on there too. I have the DVDs. The full collection of Ren and Stimpy is fucking glorious. And Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken was kind of like the Ren and Stimpy of Cartoon Network. You know what I mean? Like it was the slightly shocking one. You had the devil guy with his naked ass, which was kind of making me seem a little weird when I'm complaining about the Venom thing after that. But to be fair, they never really tried to make it sexual, and he didn't twerk, but he did bounce around with his ass quite a lot. Interesting. Anyway, it is interesting to remember Cow and Chicken, Super Cow, and then of course the fact that the parents were only ever viewed from the legs up, even though one of them is a cow, you know. And then there was that one episode where they zoomed right out and you saw that there actually was no top half to the parents at all. They were literally they stopped at the waist and they just air above them. Fucking genius show. Crazy. Anyway, there we go. Spamalot says, Powdered Toast Man. I remember that shit. Fucking crazy show. Ren and Stimpy is the best, man. One time, a few years ago now, I had a buddy who came over to visit in the Philippines. Well, actually, he was a friend of a friend, and we became friends. But because my mate was busy, he spent most of his time with me. And he, in my naivety, I didn't realize that the gummy sweets he had were edibles. And so I got rather baked and did not know why I was feeling this way. It'd been a long time. And then I finally realized I was like lying in bed and I'm like, I'm fucking stoned, aren't I? Shit. What can I do now? And then I thought, I know. Ren and Stimpy. There is nothing you can do that is better when you are baked than watch Ren and Stimpy. It's a true story. I couldn't believe I fell for that. Like, genuinely, I don't even touch weed. Not since I was like 20. Not with any regularity anyway. So, of course, when I ate like 2 of these edibles and I was fucking high, man. Oh, boy. Stoned Will is pretty funny, yeah. Pretty funny. I just decided, fuck it. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. I ate them over an hour and a half ago. I might as well just ride this fucker out and get a good night's sleep. So I did. But there we go. No, I'll stick to booze, thanks. Much more controllable. For me, anyway. Although I barely even drink now. Because I'm on a diet, you know. Boring. All right, let's get on with the damn show then. Let's talk about some more of this rubbish that's going on before we try to move on, of course, into Jackbox for everybody. And we're going to talk a little bit more about the Steam Machine. Because Linus Tech Tips has weighed in and pretty much confirmed what I've been suspecting and what James OP has been expecting and John and Rhoda as well. Muddy Mud Skipper, yeah, that was great. And they had like the Andrews sisters singing his theme tune. Mate, I could talk about Ren and Stimpy all day. This is my favorite show when I was like sort of 10, 11, maybe 12. Anyway, there we go. Let's see now. Steam Machine. Let's get to the topic of the Steam Machine. And just a second, I'm going to close a few tabs here. All right. So, the Steam Machine is quite the hype train at the moment, and it is still chugging along, but there's only one teeny tiny little problem. We still don't know what price the damn thing is going to be. And that's, you know, kind of an important thing to know. We've seen the specs, we've seen the hype, we've seen enough speculations to fill a submarine, but the price, zip. Absolute radio silence, classic Valve. Enter Linus Tech Tips, diving in with some informed speculation, which, to be honest, is as close as we're going to get to answers until Gabe Newell personally returns to dry land with a receipt. And wouldn't you know it, Linus predicted pricing is lining up quite nicely with what I've said, what John said, what Rhoda said, what most of you have said. And basically, it's not going to be priced like a console. That much we know. They told us that. It's going to be PC price. But the mystery still remains. And Valve is treating a number like it's a combination to the nuclear launch codes or something. So let's just talk about what we do know, what we don't know, and what Valve is, I don't know, surprisingly skittish about discussing. It's very strange. Indeed. All right, it's time to talk about the Gabe Cube. I hate saying that. It just makes me sound like I've got a cold. But apparently this one has been from Linus Tech Tips, who's been talking ad nauseum about what it's going to cost. And we are looking at price points very similar to what I've been saying. We've been speculating somewhere from the $650 to $750 range. So he's landed on $700. He says that's what he thinks it will cost for the basic model. And then, of course, if you want to upgrade your memory, you are fully capable of doing that, and even your RAM. But if you want to increase the storage space, you can either get the more powerful Steam machine, or you can just get more storage. In a new video posted to sell the YouTube channel, Linus Tech Tips has broken down the cost of the hardware that will be added to the Steam machine to get a sense of how much the console will be priced at. Spoiler alert, it's likely to be much more than people thought online. I find it hard. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's just us. Maybe just me and my audience have been pretty reasonable with our expectations here. Some people are saying like, oh, it's going to be $500. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure they'd be selling it at quite a steep loss if they did that. And while Steam isn't afraid of loss leaders, they aren't that stupid. You know, it is still Steam. They're very smart people. According to Linus, the parts at the historical low price will cost around $602, but that number has increased significantly in recent months by a whopping 50%, bringing the price to around $900. Uh-oh. As he rightfully pointed out, though, these prices are for name brands, and they think the cost can be reduced to around $813 at retail. However, Valve does have a direct-to-consumer model, meaning it doesn't need the traditional retailer margins of around 10%. And this is one of the reasons why we were all speculating a few weeks ago whether or not it would actually enter a retail environment and be sold over the counter, because obviously there are going to be benefits if you really are trying to take the game to the consoles and, you know, bring the fight to them. You need to have some kind of physical presence in stores. But then, of course, there are other ways around that, and still you will be able to save a significant amount by not involving the retail stores to actually stock and sell the product. Maybe they can display it. Maybe they can demo it or something. But I don't think they're going to be selling it because, again, it's Valve's ability to pass that saving on to the customer, which is why I think people will be pleasantly surprised, I guess. The question is then, how much profit does Valve want per console? Traditionally, console manufacturers have subsidized or even taken a loss on their consoles, while subscription models and software are their profit centers. Well, this is very similar to what I said, and I know Hypnotic has said as well, Smash JT as well, that all of this is just a way to get your Steam library into your living room, to get people into the Steam ecosystem and get them to realize, wow, this is like the best place to buy and play video games. Like, it's just the sales alone makes Steam such an absolute massive disruptor if they can take over the living room. Because you can go on the Steam store and go like, oh, wow, this game that costs $40 on PlayStation is costing $10 on Steam. I think I'll take it from Steam, you know, and that's where we're going to end up with people playing Steam in their living rooms if Valve is right. Personally, I want them to be right because I've had enough of the current state of the console gaming space. I was a console gamer for my entire life until 2022, when I finally just took the plunge and decided to make Steam my main. But before that, I was always a console guy, but the deal just kept getting worse. The consoles themselves just turned into rubbish PCs, with all of the proprietary bullshit and DRM and always online, horrible anti-customer models. It's like what Apple turned into, except that it's supposed to be, a plug play system that just works. And when you've got a game coming out that's buggy and broken and you can't play it right away because you've got to download it, and then you've got to deal with the fact that the PS4 or PS5 have got like really slow download times compared to PC, it takes you 4 hours to download your new game instead of 20 minutes. And you're like, well, this is kind of bullshit. Then you play it. Maybe it's not optimized properly. Anything. And it's just bullshit in console gaming at this point. There is no reason. Like, the main reason that people wanted consoles over PC was ease of access, being too lazy or stupid to figure out how to build a PC and which components do what, how they work for each other, how to get your system optimized for a particular type of gaming experience that you want without paying all that extra money for individual parts. But that doesn't matter anymore because it is just as big a ball ache to be a console gamer. So tell me there's a grown-up console that behaves the way consoles should without all that pointless DRM and proprietary bullcrap. And oh wait, you just did. It's called the Steam Machine. So yeah, I'm very interested. Will it cost $700 then? Well, that's what he said. He thinks that based on the costs that Steam might have to put out, it would ultimately be best if they priced it at around $700. Some of us have said cheaper than that. Most of us that I know in my channel sphere, we've all been saying about $650, $649 or something like that. But, we'll see. It's pure speculation. We then thought that maybe it would go up to maybe $800 or $900 for the 2 terabyte model. But at this stage, Linus says it could be $800 at most if the hardware market continues to climb. That would be just the base model. But that would only be, of course, for the 500 gigabyte SSD, not the 2 terabyte. So there you go. Personally, though, the writer says he thinks the Steam Machine might be a little pricier. I would think $800 to $850 would be the 512 with the 2 terabyte costing $999. But hey, everybody else seems to be weighing in. Everybody who knows a lot more about this stuff than I do is telling me the same things. We're looking at $650 to $700. Do you believe me? I don't know if you should. I think most people that I've spoken to are pretty reasonably minded about it, though. But even if it was $700, I think most people would be willing to deal with that for what you're actually getting. Effectively, a console with the benefits of a PC without all that console bullshit that we're so tired of. So yeah, I'm still hyped, still excited, still looking forward to seeing what the hell this thing does when it comes out, as well as how much it's going to cost to buy. But for now, that seems to be the magic number, $700. Maybe a little cheaper. Well, I guess we'll find out. There you go, guys. I don't know. What do you reckon? What are you guys saying? James is saying that $700 is too much for a base model, but with the memory price jumping, I can see it. Yeah. Well, that's the problem at the moment, isn't it? All the RAM is going into AI, and so it's costing shitloads. I do know that much. Fox was thinking 1,000. Right, yeah. I mean, we could be wrong. You could be right. We could all be making pissed off videos in a couple of weeks' time or something when they maybe finally announce what it's going to fucking cost, but who knows? Don't have a clue. Rufus just says it's so stoned that if the cops bust in and yell dead or alive, you're coming with me, he'd just be able to yell back, I'm glad one of us is. That'll do it. 700 seems fair, I guess. Thrawn says, watch the video where a guy took apart a GameCube and integrated it into his PC to play his Wii on the PC. That's fucking cool. That's really cool. I love people who do stuff like that. But there you go. And Smegheads is here with the $5. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you. Says, what is this console you speak of? Wow. We're getting a lot of that. We got that with TV. And now, what is this console? PC is all I need. Sorry, it had to be done. 2001, got my first PC. I've never looked back. I got my first PC in 2000, but it was not cutting edge. It was running Windows 95. And then later we upgraded, but it was just one of those sort of like, we needed a word processor for me to do my schoolwork. We needed a way to connect to the internet. We didn't need anything fancy. So we got a real bargain from a friend of my mom's, and we ended up with this thing. And, we messed around with it, tinkered with it, figured out how it worked, me and my dad, and eventually managed to upgrade it. It was running 98 for a while. Eventually we managed to get to XP, but by that point I think Vista was out. We were always behind until I got my first Mac, which I got an iMac because I needed it for Final Cut Pro for editing for college. So I got a fucking Mac. It was glorious. And that was back in the days when Mac was cool and Apple weren't evil. Like they were still less evil. They were the Steve Jobs Apple, and that would have been in about 2007, 2008 that I got my Mac, and it was great. It was definitely not in 2007 actually, because that was the summer of 2008. I spent every day in college because I didn't have a Mac yet. During the summer holiday, I just went into college every day and just continued to hang out there and use the computers. So, yeah, good times. Anyway, I can see why you would never look back. I just was a creature of habit. So, new PS3's coming out. I'm going to grab that. Okay, the Wii. Okay, that looks cool. And then I think, it was really the 2013 generation, that 2012, 2013, that I started to sort of scoff a bit, because the Wii U was not what it had been cracked up to be. And then, of course, Xbox had their infamous E3 moment. Not that I was an Xbox guy in the first place, but I remember going, they're fucked. They've screwed themselves over big time. So I managed to warn as many of my friends as I could, and so they all bought PS4s that generation. And then I did get a Switch, of course, because that was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen when I first saw the trailer for that. After which I moved out here, fell behind in terms of what was new and coming out. I missed loads of games for the first 2 years that I was living in the Philippines because I didn't have any money or anything like that. So I didn't even have a working console really either. So I just didn't bother. And after that I found that, I don't really care. I could just play my backlog. But then eventually it just got to the point where I was like, well, I want to do this YouTube thing. I need a badass PC for that. It'll also double as a gaming PC, so I might as well just have everything in one. Finally made the sensible choice. But apparently you made it a lot before I did. So kudos, Smegheads. Appreciate you.
He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee. Hey.
And James is here. James OP for the $5 says the issue is you can still get better for cheaper if they go $700 base. That's true. You showed us the other day. I remember you showed us that thing. Can't think what it was called now. But it looked to me like a better deal. Yeah. Like genuinely a better deal than because of what you were able to do in terms of what you want to put in it. As a micro PC goes, it was more powerful than the Steam machine. So there you go. It's obviously the Steam machine is for mid-tier people who are not particularly busted about staying up on the trends and having the most powerful machine in the world. And for someone like me, that would kind of work out quite well because, again, I don't really care if I have like a 5080 or whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm quite happy with my 3070, And it works. I don't even play in 1440. I play in 1080 because I'm a fucking Luddite. 1080 and I get 60 FPS and that'll do. I'm basic, but it would be a waste of money. I don't have time to play endless games. I wish I did, but I just don't. In the meantime, though, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate you. All right, let's move on. We got another topic to talk about. Bit of GTA. This is a strange one. A strange thing that happened suddenly literally yesterday. So we'll just go and get into it, I guess, because it's, of course, it's GTA. So there are going to be leaks. GTA leaks again, apparently, because of course it does. And this time it's not concept art, not blurry screenshots, not a guy on Reddit claiming his uncle works at Rockstar. No, it's an actual in-development gameplay. And we got a little bit of a look at it at last. This kind of thing that Rockstar guards like it's the damned holy grail, dipped in gold and stuffed with the cure for aging or something. Naturally, the second it hit the internet, Take-Two swooped in like a tactical strike team and vaporized it, nuked from orbit, gone. You can't find it. But the internet is undefeated. And as always, someone out there slammed the backup immediately button. And think about 1 million people have downloaded it at this point, like their lives depended on it. Because we don't appreciate it when something leaks and you suddenly take it away. So now the footage is back in circulation, and we finally get a glimpse at how the game might play, only for a moment, 13 seconds actually. But it's still something that Rockstar just refuses to show us in trailers, preferring pretty much only cutscenes. And of course, more speculation than a crypto subreddit. So let's dive in before Take-Two finds out about this one and nukes that too. First off, then, excuse me a second, just let me drink some water. Oh, that's good. So we're over at Insider Gaming for this one. A short in-development video of GTA 6 has surfaced online. And of course, I clicked on the link that you will see halfway down this, or rather, I went to click on it, only to find that it was already not found. But fortunately, the internet is undefeated, and we will be able to take a quick peek. And I just checked, it is still up. So a short in development video of GTA 6 surfaced online. A small yet highly credible video clip of GTA 6 surfaced online. While it is from an in-development build, it does give fans an interesting insight as to how the game will look gameplay-wise. As of one of 2026's biggest upcoming games, yeah, only a year to wait, guys. Rockstar's Grand Theft Auto 6 has a lot riding on it. Of course, they might delay it again. And of course, as we've speculated, that would make it the first ever 3-time, probably, Game Awards most speculated or most hyped, most awaited game. 3 years in a row. It could happen. Could happen. But through countless delays, fans have been eagerly anticipating driving and robbing the state of Leonida. I'd fucking come up with a better name. For almost 10 years. Yeah, it has been a while. Unfortunately, the trailers have seemingly only shown cutscenes with raw gameplay yet to be put on display, which is interesting because GTA 5 had shown us absolutely tons of the gameplay by this point. Although, to be fair, if you're going to compare development cycles, GTA 5 had been out for like 3 years by this point. No, even less. It was only like a 6-year cycle between GTA 4 and GTA 5. We're literally doubling that right now. So that is, however, until now, as a former Rockstar employee's demo reel has surfaced featuring a small video snippet of potential gameplay from GTA 6. However, it got felted. It was originally posted by Synth Potato. And they found the clip from a former Rockstar employee's demo reel portfolio. Okay. The name of the employee was, of course, not disclosed. Still, the reel has several animations from other Rockstar games like Max Payne 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2, furthering its validity. So in the end, you might be able to speculate that some of those pissed off ex-Rockstar employees could have something to do with this. I don't know. Speculation. That's all. But from the looks of it, it seems the employee worked on a bit of GTA 6 prior to leaving. As for what the clip is, it's not a lot. The video available above. No, it's not. shows a character, unsure if NPC or player, dismounting from vehicles. First off, shows a bike. Second, has a render of Vice City alongside what appears to be Lucia, one of the GTA 6's playable characters. It looks like it can showcase how many ways the player character can dismount from a car, which is a rather neat detail. Yeah, so as I've pointed out, obviously, Synth Potato's video got taken down. If you click on the original, you will find that it doesn't link to anything anymore. But fortunately, there is this account right here called SP Backup 0, which has been steadily increasing in views since it was pushed earlier on. And, well, let's have a look. I don't think there's any sound to worry about, so let's just watch. Here's a guy getting on a bike, pulling it out. It's a nice fluid animation. Hopping on, riding, and parking it, and pushing it into what appears to be one of those Boris bike style. You know, this is a municipal bike that you definitely didn't steal. You definitely paid for and rented. But apparently you can use bikes like that now. So that, I guess that's a new thing they've added. I wouldn't exactly call it stop the presses moment, but there you go. And here we see what appears to be Lucia jumping off the roof of a truck. We do see that there are people riding on the tops of vehicles in this game. Now, traditionally in a GTA, you try that, you're going to end up on your face. But maybe they've added that to it because she looks like she's riding in the back of this truck and able to dismount in a few different ways, which is nice. Just a little bit of quality of life there. But that basically is all it actually is. We got a few comments, of course. The black SUVs are heading to your house right now, says Brady. Pickle Drink Mugs has this image here with oh, right, I see it. Yeah, hold on. Let's open this up and take a bit more of a look. And there, yes, you've got your municipal bikes available apparently for you to park in. Will anyone use them? I mean, who gives a shit when you've just stolen the bike in the first place? Like, where am I going to park is not the biggest problem you ever have when you're playing Grand Theft Auto. Not at all, actually. I don't know if I've ever tried to park properly in GTA unless it was as part of a mission and I had to. But there you go. I mean, it's not exactly a super impressive thing that we saw, but it does give us some insight into how the game will be mechanically, and that is kind of cool. But there you go. Finally, a real leak. We will never forget you for this sacrifice, brother. Backup video. I already downloaded it. WTF. What do we got here? Rockstar watching this, knowing you're about to have the CIA show up at your house. It's a very smooth animation. Good luck to the dev. Hope they can continue their career at a better work environment. Shut up, you slag. Okay, now. These scabs, man. Anyway, there you go. So that's it. I know it doesn't seem like it's a massive deal, but it's the first thing people have seen, and some people are really, seriously, like rabidly obsessed with trying to get their hands on GTA 6 as soon as possible. I just think, I don't know if I'm just too old for that now or what it is, but for me, I'm just willing to wait. Like, it will come out. They want to make that money, you know, and they will make the money. So can't we all just chill? It's a nice video. It's not going to change your life, but hey, at least you can jump off cars, apparently. That's all there is to say. There you go. There you go, guys. Sorry, that was a bit of a non-event. I knew it would be, but it's interesting to take a look at anyway. It does let you see what some people are going fucking rabid about. It's really quite bizarre. Almost anything to do with GTA, and people just go nuts, you know? They really do. But there you go. Foxhill's unimpressed. Spamalot, color me non-impressed. There you go. There you go. you got Saints Row 4 Master Edition for a bargain. Isn't that the one they fucked up? No, wait, that's a new one, right? Which one am I thinking of? Which one was the one with the dildo bat? Was that 3? I think it was. I just remember that thing. Anyway, it was Saints Row was a lot of fun, but fuck, did they go woke? If GTA goes woke, there is 100% a gap in the market for somebody. And oh boy, that would then be the ultimate best case scenario. They wouldn't have the money of a GTA, but if you can make a GTA that actually plays like GTA and not like something else, it could work. Of course, we'll all have GTA 6 anyway, because who the hell are we kidding? I'm going to get it. Obviously, I have to. I have to review it. Still a long time to wait, though. But there you go, guys. All right, let's laugh at a bitch. It's always a good time, good way to spend my time. And I haven't actually talked about this particular pain in the ass for quite a while now. It's been 2 years, maybe more. So I'm kind of looking forward to revisiting someone I don't like and have enjoyed enormously in the past ripping the piss out of. So I'm going to be looking forward to this one. What's that? I'd like a high-def PS1 style top-down GTA. Well, you can have that. You just get the remasters of GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. 3 has a top-down camera. You can do it that way. I remember trying to play it that way and going, why would I go back to this? Like, why do they put this in? Like, no one wants it to look like it used to, if it could look like it does. But I guess I'm wrong. I guess, Rhoda, you exist and you do want that. So, hey, that's a thing. Never underestimate how many people with different opinions there might be in the world. Vice City's your favorite? Vice City's my favorite, I think. Yeah. Vice City is... I don't know what it is about Vice City. It's probably just the 80s and the Miami Vice vibe and the Scarface vibe. Tommy Vercetti being a fucking good character. Just everything about it. The crazy parodying the radio. You had V-Rock and not Chatterbox. You had K-Chat and VCPR. VCPR. Oh my God, that fucking radio station. I must have listened to that shit more than even V-Rock. They're just so fucking funny. The maniacs that they had on there. And it's also another perfect example of how GTA has always historically ripped on both sides, politically speaking. So you'll have a strange, weird, hippie goth, a nudist guy, but then you'll have like this fucking over-the-top Republican fella as well, all arguing with each other, to a fucking Hispanic guy who's tearing his hair out, not sure what to do about it. It's just funny shit, man. I love it. Love it. And I think it's probably the best chat they've ever had, other than obviously original Chatterbox. The chat radio has never been as good as it was back then. Maybe some of them in San Andreas, but really, nah, Vice City for the radio, Vice City all the way. Anyway, there you go. I am keen to get on, and we are going to talk a little bit about a woman who is nothing to no one, but seems to forget that. So let's get into this one then and talk about Tatiana Maslany, the insufferable feminist who somehow survived starring in She-Hulk Attorney at LOL, one of the worst TV shows ever created. And you can trust me, I reviewed every last damned moment of that wretched, awful show. Well, she has apparently decided that future Avengers movies are not worth her precious time. Now, this is, of course, a rumor, and it's not from a particularly reliable source, but, well, it's funny, isn't it? So let's have a laugh. Why would she think that she can do better than Avengers? Well, because she's decided she doesn't like Disney anymore. And, hey, join the club. But her particular reason for disliking Disney is very different from mine. Now, hers is because she's salty over Jimmy Kimmel's show getting suspended for a few days after he spread a completely bogus narrative about Charlie Kirk's assassin, misrepresenting the killer as a MAGA extremist when everybody, including all the facts, were pointing the entire opposite direction. Instead of acknowledging the truth, Maslany ran with the lie, claiming Kimmel's suspension was an attack on freedom of speech. Yeah, freedom of speech, not freedom of libel. You know, a take so absurd that it could have been written by actual parody writers. But no, apparently she's very serious, and now she's taking her virtue signaling tantrum to the big screen, refusing to work with Disney because of ABC. Fans are left scratching their heads. I mean, whatever fans there might have still been of She-Hulk, I'm pretty sure there were none, because it was one of the most divisive and annoying shows ever, and she's one of the most divisive and annoying actors that the MCU has ever had. And she's voluntarily removed herself from the franchise, according to the rumor, simply to cling to a manufactured grievance. Hello? Anybody home? At least we don't have to watch her ruin any more Marvel projects, unless, of course, they decide that they want her so badly that they would be willing to throw pointless, stupid money at her, which, again, wouldn't be the best thing for Disney to do, considering how much we just found out they lost last year. Whew. So here we go. It's Geeks and Gamers again, guys. We are here with a rumor, so do take it with a giant truckload of salt. Because really, I'm not going to lie, we don't care what Tatiana Maslany does. We don't give a rat's ass what Tatiana Maslany does. She was terrible in She-Hulk, obnoxious, abrasive, cringe mostly. And She-Hulk in general was just a terrible, terrible show. I literally was watching it and The Rings of Power at the same time back in 22. And having to genuinely debate with myself which one was worse, which one I looked forward to least. Now, I think Rings of Power is still technically worse because of what it bastardizes, but in terms of purest cringe, She-Hulk is definitely getting the win. So there we go. Anyway, apparently She-Hulk may be left out of Avengers Secret Wars. So not even Doomsday, by the way. We're talking about the next Avengers movie, because Tatiana Maslany won't work with Disney. All right, let's go. I'm game. Avengers Secret Wars is likely to have a legion of Marvel characters packed into its no doubt epic running time. Probably even more than Doomsday, but She-Hulk could be sitting out the final mashup thanks to the actress who plays her. This rumor comes from online scooper My Time to Shine Hello. Now, I need to make it real clear here. My Time to Shine Hello is not what we would consider necessarily a very trustworthy source. See, this account, first of all, if you take up the gift that was given by Elon recently and take a look at the account on X, you will discover that it is based in West Asia. And I, as someone who lives in Asia, am very unsure as to where West Asia is. Because I know that India and that are South Asia, Philippines, etc. are Southeast Asia, China, Japan, and Korea are East Asia. Where's West? That doesn't make sense. All right, whatever. Maybe Bangladesh? I don't know. My geography's not that good. But either way, with a pinch of salt. But so yeah, it's far from being confirmed, but it is an interesting idea nonetheless. According to Mr. Hello, Marvel has big plans for She-Hulk in Secret Wars, but Tatiana Maslany doesn't want to work with Disney anymore, leaving with the option of either recasting She-Hulk or leaving her out of Secret Wars. Well, yes, those are the two options you have. And believe me, none of us are waiting with bated breath. I might even go so far as to say no one gives a shit if we ever see or hear from that version of She-Hulk ever again. I really don't care.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Don't really care, Margaret. But there we go. Anyway, this is the rumor. Marvel Studios wanted to use She-Hulk in a big way for Avengers Secret Wars. Problem is she has no interest in working for Disney. If they're unable to convince her to return, the options are to remove the character altogether or recast the role. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, that's like me deciding to say, well, I mean, you know, I have this bottle here and I'm thirsty, and my choices are either to drink some water and quench my thirst or not drink some water. It's so fucking obvious, you really don't even need to say it, buddy. But I'm thirsty, so... Anyway, Maslany's reluctance to work with Disney again, if it exists, undoubtedly stems from the ABC taking Jimmy Kimmel off the air for a week after he suggested Trump supporters were responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination, which he claimed was not what he said, or also a joke or something. Yeah, he backpedaled massively on that, and yet still, when he came back to do an apology, he basically blamed the whole thing on Trump. Jimmy Kimmel is a odious cancerous polyp on the anus of humanity. And Maslany's response to the Disney-owned network's actions was to take Instagram and post an image of herself decked out in motion capture attire, presumably while playing She-Hulk, and tell her followers to cancel their subscriptions to Disney streaming services, Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN. Yeah, there you go. Great. Big fucking deal. Who gives a shit? I think I speak for everyone when I say whoop-de-doo, Basil. But there we go. Anyway, it seems odd that Maslany is the one who doesn't want to work for Disney and not the other way around, considering she attacked the company. Maslany is highly regarded for her work on Canadian sci-fi series Orphan Black, but she's not particularly famous. She eventually got what she wanted anyway. Jimmy Kimmel is doing his show. It's not like the movies need She-Hulk either. There are already more superheroes running around in them than anyone will be able to keep track of, and She-Hulk was not exactly a popular show. She was in the original Secret Wars comic story, but these adaptations are never one-to-one, and the movie is going to be based more on the 2015 Secret Wars, which didn't feature her heavily. But there you go. We did get a look at Dr. Doom holding a giant skeleton in the Avengers Doomsday Light show, referencing the death of Thanos from the Secret Wars comic run. Yeah, we did. Whether or not it's true, though, Marvel may be better off leaving She-Hulk out of Doomsday. Absolutely. I do not believe for a freaking second that that there's any need for her. Like, she is not welcome. Not at all welcome. She was terrible. Does everybody remember that fucking speech she gave where she's like, I'm much better at holding in my temper than you are, Bruce, because I have to do it all the time when I get catcalled at work. Or I might just get murdered if I say the wrong thing in my lawyer job. It was really fucking deranged, like absolutely unhinged, insane writing. And let's not ever forget that the bad guy of She-Hulk Attorney at Law was me. It was you. It was Nerdrotic. It was Doomcock. It was us. Cope and seethe. Pathetic. It was the funniest thing about the entire show, and it was supposed to be a damn comedy. I cannot stress enough how much I fucking hate She-Hulk. All right? But there we go anyway. And of course, it's worth pointing out, budgets have got completely out of control to the point where even $1 billion plus earner like Deadpool and Wolverine was so expensive to make that any profits it managed to pull in were meager. We worked this out the other day, courtesy of an article from That Park Place that pointed out that with the production costs plus extra overhead reshoots and things like that, not to mention the marketing budget, which probably exceeded $200 million, because that's what they do for their Marvel movies, not to mention the obvious other things like distribution and the fact that their actual take from worldwide releases is only about 55% of the actual gross that you see worldwide. Yeah, it does actually look like Disney might have even lost money on Deadpool and Wolverine. So I don't think they're particularly desperate to go and hire Tatiana Maslany after she insulted the company and made a whole big stink about this Jimmy Kimmel bullshit. So no, I don't think we'll be seeing She-Hulk in any Avengers movies anytime soon. And if we do, I'll be very, very surprised. But that's all I got to say about that. There you go, guys. It is a weird one. There's Sardock with the of course, yeah. Of course, about the only possible thing you can say in response to Tatiana Maslany. Sad thing is she was great in Orphan Black. Yeah, I did hear that. I've never seen it, but I heard it was very good. Freedom of speech at work isn't a thing. Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? You've got like what these GTA employees found out, these Rockstar employees who got fired. Why did they get fired? Was it union busting? No, they violated their NDAs like a bunch of fucking morons. You can't be doing that. You can't be going around leaking trade secrets, you fucking idiots. You're not allowed to do that. Don't do it. It's not rocket science. Read your bloody contracts, people. But there you go. Sardoc is back for £2, says, I mean, cancelling Disney Plus sub? Not wrong. Indeed. Indeed. By the way, I really appreciate how you found the way to write that, because I sure as hell never would. So, thanks. I guess that's really handy. Now, if only I could figure out what to type to be able to reproduce it. But there we go. Anyway, cheers for the 2. Appreciate you. Legit
Every single person of, you know, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
There you go. All right, we got 2 or 3 more, and then it's Jackbox time. So let's get into this and burn through them as fast as we can. Now, of course, if you guys do want to join and play Jackbox with us and play in future, don't forget, you know, they're not on screen right now, but you know. Anyway, we're going to talk a little bit about Zack Snyder. I haven't spoken about him for a while. Not a big fan, especially after he went on Geeks and Gamers that time, like 5-6 years ago now. And just outed himself as a complete corporate stooge, anti-fan, and broke up the fandom menace, actually, in the meantime as well. Interesting times. I remember them well. I've been around a lot longer than this channel. Anyway, let's refresh my nicotine and start chatting about this shit. Because Zack Snyder, the self-proclaimed master of brooding, grim, overly filtered cinema, has officially had his latest projects cancelled by Netflix. And honestly, it's hard to imagine anyone being surprised. For years, the streamer has handed him mountains of cash to churn out mediocre signature doom and gloom, washed out superhero fantasies, and each one of these was more overstuffed with slow motion grimacing than the last. Fans and critics alike watched as Snyder treated budgets like an unlimited supply of sad filters and CG, all in the name of artistic vision. As you can probably tell, I'm not a big fan. But now Netflix is finally pulling the plug, it seems, presumably realizing that throwing money at endless Snyder gloom is not the path to subscriber happiness or retaining investors. It's long overdue, if you ask me, and Netflix probably does need to start reining in some of these budgets, given the way that things are going with some subscriptions to streaming services and such. At the moment, everybody's just leapfrogging from one to the other when there's something they want to watch. In many ways, exactly what happened in the streaming wars was what we predicted. They all ended up screwed. Even though Netflix is the clear winner at the moment and will probably continue to be, it is still time for them to rein it in a bit. And perhaps this is the moment that Netflix will finally admit it's done funding cinematic pouting, and maybe, just maybe, movie watchers can breathe again. But there you go. Let's have a look at this. Over at Geeks and Gamers for this one, Zack Snyder sees projects cancelled at Netflix, making many wonder if the streamer is done with him. Now, before we get into this, I used to quite like Snyder as a guy. I was sympathetic to him from what happened, of course, with his daughter and the Justice League movie. But unfortunately, Snyder wore out his welcome in 2019 when he threw Geeks and Gamers under the bus. So is it any wonder that they are reporting this now? No. And by the way, fans never forget. Okay? Okay. Now, of course, I did also watch the Snyder cut when it was finally released, and I thought it was a movie, a long movie. Yep, that was my take. I know, incendiary, right? But anyway, I just don't see why people keep throwing money at this guy. He is incapable of making true, like, actual cinema anymore. I think he just got lucky with 300 and some of the others, because his projects just seem to get worse every time. But there we go. A pair of cancelled projects following a series of failures leads some to believe that Zack Snyder is about to be cut loose by Netflix. Wouldn't be surprising. This past August, Netflix refused to fund his planned next film, an untitled cop movie set in Los Angeles. According to Word of Steel, Snyder Word of Steel. See what I did there? Snyder wanted $100 million for the action film, which is close to $20 million more than either of his Rebel Moon sci-fi movies or two parts of the same movie. Yeah, I never watched either of these, but I sure did watch the EFAPs. And holy, no thank you. Dan Lin, the chairman of Netflix Films, offered $75 to $80 million to Snyder instead, but Snyder wouldn't budge and the film fell apart. Snyder is now making The Last Photograph, a thriller that will not be produced by Netflix. Well, there you go. Now, then Netflix cancelled Snyder's animated series, Twilight of the Gods, about a human king and his half-human, half-Jotun girlfriend seeking revenge on the Norse gods, particularly Thor. Oh, well, a story based in Norse mythology. Wow, where have I seen that before? Oh, yeah, just about fucking everywhere for the last 5 years or so. Well, this follows a series of failed movies, essentially all the ones Snyder made on Netflix since signing a 2-year first-look deal with the streaming giant in 2021. And Forbes draws a pattern that now seems to indicate that Netflix has had enough of Snyder. Now, unfortunately, yes, it's pulled the massive liar Tassie. Paul hates the fans Tassie. But, I mean, you know, you got to get your news from somewhere. And sometimes the guy is right. Not often, but possibly in this case. So there's that from the Forbes article. Netflix has cancelled a third Snyder project, maybe a fourth via Forbes. You can check that out at your own leisure if you like. I will not go to Forbes. They are really, really aggressive in their attempts to monetize every single word they print, and I can't be bothered with that. Snyder's first film for Netflix was 2021's Army of the Dead, which, of course, most people will remember being a fart in a hurricane. A heist movie set after a zombie apocalypse, something Snyder had been developing since 2007. Wow. It took you 14 years to get that made? Are you serious? That's pathetic. This led to a prequel called Army of Thieves, which takes place just as the zombie outbreak begins. The idea was to make a franchise out of the concept, but plans for subsequent films and an animated series were quietly cancelled, according to an article from The Wrap. Then came Rebel Moon. Yeah, well, that was supposed to be a grimdark Star Wars movie, wasn't it? That was his desperate attempt to get into Star Wars. To be honest, it probably would have been better than what we got from Disney, but not much. But Rebel Moon, anyway, Snyder's sci-fi film based on a rejected concept he'd had for a Star Wars movie. Rebel Moon became a 2-part film that had both PG-13 and R-rated versions. The latter of which Snyder admits was a struggle in the rap piece. Yeah. Those were a really stupid idea. I remember that. They released 2 versions of each one. Like, why? Mate, just, like, why does it have to be so goddamn complicated with you, Snyder? Just make the fucking film the way you want to make it. It's Netflix. They don't give a shit. They let Cody Rhodes say fuck on WWE. With a similar plan to branch out into a big franchise. But this, too, was scuttled after a poor response to the film Snyder had already produced. Well, that's the big problem, of course, isn't it? You've pissed off the fans, and even the diehard Snyder guys are watching Rebel Moon and going, man, this is boring. It really is, from what I understand. And I've seen sequences from it, and like I said, watched the EFAPs. Boring is the most operative word when people are describing Rebel Moon. So there's that. Also, hi, girl boss. Seriously, Snyder? Seriously? Et tu, Snyder? But there you go. While Netflix did offer Snyder a reduced budget for the action movie, it's starting to look like Dan Lin has had enough of the Deku architect, DCEU, because it says Deku. The Deku tree. All right. Off you go. Off you go to beat Ganon, Snyder. According to the World of Real article, Lin was unimpressed with Rebel Moon and didn't much care for the social media frenzy surrounding Snyder either. So much for release the Snyder Cut, huh? That didn't even come out on Netflix. That was HBO. Anyway, combined with the apparent failure of Army of the Dead, Lin was not prepared to give Snyder another massive check. Snyder's refusal to accept less money probably didn't do much to endear him to Lin either. Yeah, mate, you felt it. Your movies have bombed. No one is enjoying the Snyder not verse anymore because that's DC. No one's enjoying Snyder. They haven't enjoyed a Snyder movie since Man of Steel. And that was debatable, to be honest. I thought it was okay the first time I saw it, and upon the second and third times I saw it, I realized that this plot was full of holes. Seriously, more full of holes than RoboCop at the beginning. Than Murphy. Anyway, now Snyder is making a smaller film, The Last Photograph, somewhere else, and it's yet another movie that has been in development for over a decade. What is it with this guy? Seriously, he's like the Rockstar Games of Hollywood. This appears to be, except no, because those are generally well received when they do come out. This appears to be a pared down version of the film as well, as it stars Stuart Martin and Fra Free. Fra Free? Is that your name or your fucking pronouns? Two essentially unknown actors from Rebel Moon, who are a big step down in prestige and salary from The Last Photograph's original stars Christian Bale and Sean Penn. Oh, woof, buddy. I mean, fuck Sean Penn. But damn, man, you had them and you lost them. Jesus Christ, this is not a good look. This is not a good look. All right, there he is making The Last Photograph. I think I saw a trailer for that once. Or something. Looks familiar. Familiarly meh. What is he wearing? Knee pads? He's a weird cat, isn't he? But there you go anyway, I don't know. The dust up between Snyder and Netflix calls into question just how big his fan base really is. It's certainly vocal and active online, generating enough social media noise to convince Warner Brothers to release the Snyder Cut. Snyder's pure original version of the Justice League, which was 4 hours long and possibly inauthentic. But it doesn't seem to translate into ratings for his Netflix movies, and he no longer has the cachet to demand big budgets for his new films. After the contention over the Cop movie, he may not be able to work with Netflix at all in the future. And, you know, it's not necessarily a nice thing. I don't hate Snyder. I kind of pity him. I don't like him either after what he did with the Snyder Cut and of course, Geeks and Gamers. But... and the fracturing of the fandom menace that followed. But, you know, I don't like wish ill on him or anything, so I'm not going to laugh if he loses all his jobs. I guess a director should be able to make films, but if even Netflix has turned on you, what are you going to be making, buddy? What are you going to be making? Nothing. You're going to end up back on TV. That's what's going to happen. And everyone knows that Hollywood types never want to go back to TV once they get felted in Hollywood. But there you go. What will happen next? Who knows? We'll find out. It will be fun. It's going to be fun finding out. And there you go. All right. What do we got here? Smegheads for 2 says, did you watch Mauler's Outlaws Destruction Gold? I started it. I'm about an hour into a 17-hour video. You know, I'm a big fan of Mauler. I like his work a lot. I wish I had the time or the reliable subscriber count to be able to release one video a year. But that's just not the cards for me. If I did, it'd be stuff like he makes. But there you go. Unfortunately, I don't have all the time in the world. And I will enjoy this, though. It does look like it's a lot of fun. He's also brought in footage from Fringy and Asmongold and Star Wars Theory and Rags, of course, as well as Metal Commander, of course, his buddy in real life. So that, it will be good. I'm going to enjoy watching that, definitely. But again, it is a video, right? A YouTube video that is 17 hours long. I am not exaggerating. This video is 17 hours long. I'm going to watch it all, mate. I watch every single frame that Mauler produces. I'm a huge fan of his work. I think ever since his Last Jedi, like 3-part series that was like 6 hours long. And then I'm one of those, I've been waiting for him to finish the fucking Force Awakens series for like 4 years. Yeah, I watched the first part of that when it launched. That was like 7 years ago now or something crazy like that. It really, no, maybe not quite that long, nearly that long though. And I'm just thinking to myself, what excuse does he have for not having finished it yet? Is it because things just keep coming out? Or is it because maybe you might want to rein in the long just a little bit, buddy? Like you've literally just released a single video that is longer than the total runtime of the Force Awakens series plus the Last Jedi series combined. Just make the last part of the Force Awakens, please. But there we go. Anyway, I'm really glad that he's released a new video. I'm a big fan. I like all of his stuff, so I'll check that out definitely. And I would tell everybody else to definitely go check it out as well because, I just know what it's going to be, and it's going to be the most fucking thorough evisceration of Ubisoft. And I'm looking forward to getting through that because I can't stand those bastards. So thank you for the 2. Appreciate you, buddy. And I'm looking forward to probably the next week or so of trying to crowbar that in between watching the stuff I actually watch for research, watching Kino Casino, and working. So we'll see. But that's really that. St. Hugo is here, gifting a membership. Thank you. One more for the Griff Force, one more for the Princess. Yeah, buddy. Thank you very much for that. That's 8. We're on 8. That's good. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. We already have a Jackbox stream starting very shortly. In about 20 minutes. And we'll be playing that for a good hour or 2. And we'll get going with that. But actually, at this stage, I'm wondering, do I have it in me to finish this? Yeah, I better, because they're in the thumbnail. I'm sick of doing that. All right, let's get through these fast. I keep saying it, but this is turning into Rush News, the show. Okay. Oh, man. It is hard talking for 2 straight hours. So let's take out our frustrations on our old adversary. It's Kathleen Kennedy time, baby. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kathleen Kennedy, the woman, the myth, the disaster. The woman who has personally overseen the dismemberment of every single one of George Lucas's franchises is apparently still blissfully ignorant to reality. Evidently, it turns out that when she interacted with Star Wars Starfighter director, apparently, if that movie is ever coming out, Sean Levy, she reportedly told him to avoid the legacy characters, Luke, Han, Leia, Obi-Wan, Yoda. Avoid them like the plague. The exact heroes that fans actually care about and wanted to see more of in the sequels. And, just make whatever he wants, basically. Just go ahead, make whatever you want. Because clearly that worked out so well, so brilliantly in the past. Do you remember Rian Johnson? The ego that just wouldn't quit? Ask yourself, when was the last time a Lucasfilm project under Kathleen Kennedy actually either came out or delivered satisfaction instead of cringe, controversy, or just outright fan fury? It's been a while, if ever. The last one I can think of was Rogue One. That was 8 years ago. Crazy. From the Rian Johnson Star Wars disaster to every mismanaged sequel and spin-off, a track record is a masterclass in wrecking beloved worlds. When you hear the lyrics to the WTF Live theme, they're written for people like her. Yet here she is, doubling down again, handling another filmmaker like he's a genius prodigy that can do no wrong, and just handing the keys to the Millennium Falcon or whatever the hell they're going to use and saying, go nuts, just ignore the parts that people actually love, just ignore the fans. It is exasperating. One would think that after a decade of chaos, a little humility might have managed to creep in, but no. Kathleen Kennedy has no humility. She just trudges on, wrecking futures with absolute confidence. Scum. All right, there we go. We are here at that Park Place for this one from Trevor Denning. Kathleen Kennedy told Sean Levy to avoid legacy Star Wars characters in Starfighter. I mean, the problem is it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? Do you let these people play with George Lucas's creations and possibly fuck them up forever? Or do you steer clear of them to try and save money and end up creating something that nobody cares about, even a little bit, like The Acolyte? Either way, you're screwed. But let's get into it anyway. According to hints from director Sean Levy, his upcoming Star Wars Starfighter will be unlike anything fans have seen before. And I'm sorry, but no one's mentioned this yet. Doesn't this sound more like a PS2 era PlayStation spin-off video game rather than a main Star Wars movie? Star Wars Starfighter. It does. It sounds like some, Battlefront kind of game, but in space. Anyway, Levy is clear that the do something new mandate isn't something he demanded before coming on board, but is an instruction coming from Lucasfilm head Kathleen Kennedy to avoid legacy Star Wars characters. Well, that's going to work out great. Imbecilic. I think there's no way they can move with Star Wars at this point. You are fucked. Since The Acolyte, there has been literally no direction you can move in. If you pull back and go back to the legacy characters, you got to pay Lucas, and people will be scrutinizing every move you make. If you go in another direction, you try and milk more of that fucking awful High Republic era, well, no one cares. So what do? Well, I guess we'll find out. Levy told Vanity Fair he'd been hoping to make a Star Wars movie since Disney acquired Lucasfilm in 2012. While waiting for a callback, he turned his efforts towards other projects like Free Guy, Stranger Things, and Deadpool and Wolverine. So, I mean, the thing is, the guy can definitely direct. There's no question there. Tonally, those three things are all over the place. So it's not that he's not a good director. It's just that with no supervision whatsoever, the universe that came from one man's mind will never be the same. And if it's not the same, then it's not Star Wars. But there we go. Anyway, apparently, he shared how Kathleen Kennedy influenced his approach to Star Wars Starfighter. I said, what's it a prequel to? What's it a sequel to? And she said, whatever one you want. What the fuck, man? Does she owe this guy money or something? Make it feel like your movies feel. His movies are very eclectic. Oh, whatever. It was just this incredibly empowering opportunity. And then, the other thing about that title that doesn't make much sense for me, you've got your numbered Star Wars movies. Of course, 1 through 6. I guess through 9 now, but I mean, I don't consider them canon, but I suppose for the benefit of this, we'll have to accept that they exist. So you got 9 numbered Star Wars movies, and then in between them, you've got Rogue One and Solo, both fall under the title of A Star Wars Story. And now you've got Star Wars Starfighter. which literally is the first Star Wars movie since Solo. But it's not got a number. So what exactly, and it's not a Star Wars side story. So what, are we getting the theme song? Are we getting a title crawl? What is the deal here? I'm confused. In August 22, Levy finally received the long-awaited phone call to adventure. She said, I want you to do a Star Wars movie. And there's the quote. She said, whichever one you want, make it feel like your movies feel. It was just this incredibly empowering opportunity. Sounds eerily familiar. There's a reason for that. During promotion for The Acolyte, Kathleen Kennedy told the New York Times that after reading an early draft of the script in 2019, she had a message for showrunner Leslie Headland. You've written a great Star Wars show. Now go write a Leslie Headland show. Guys, we have seen a Leslie Headland show. Oh my God. Please, somebody supervise these people. The end result was one of the biggest disasters in streaming history. I did the maths when some moron on X tried to say, well, 2.7 billion minutes watched. Oh, The Acolyte did great. Oh, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, over the course of a year, that's only like 1.5 million people an episode. That's less than Doctor Who. Absolutely felt it. Kennedy's similar instruction to Levy was just a few years later to make whatever Star Wars he wanted, as long as he felt like one of his movies, as long as it felt like one of his movies. Takes on a different light in that context. However, he has proven himself in ways that Headland had not. Despite recent revelations on the astronomical spending on Deadpool and Wolverine, the movie was very popular with fans. That's true. It was. At first. And now a lot of people are like, doesn't really make much sense, does it? But anyway, still effectively handing Levy the keys to the Star Wars franchise shows a tremendous amount of trust on Kennedy's part. Yeah, but we can't trust her. She didn't simply give him permission to choose his own Star Wars adventure, but actively encouraged him to carve out his own path with new characters. It's confirmed Starfighter will take place 5 years after the rise of Skywalker, lending itself to the possibility of sequel characters appearing. However, Kennedy herself seems to have discouraged that. I bet she has. Apparently, every time I've asked, should I use this character that was maybe in that movie? Every time it is, you know what? People have seen that. Do something new. So there you go. You're getting a Star Wars movie, once again, with no connection or very little connection to the OT, where all of the OT characters are dead anyway. So the only chance that anyone from the OT, from the ST or DT is going to show up would be fucking Rey or Finn or Rose Tico or, well, at least it can't be Admiral Holdo. Jesus Christ. What a colossal mess. This is going to be very, very bad if Kathleen Kennedy just lets anyone do anything they want. Well, you know, Ryan Gosling or no Ryan Gosling. But there we go. That's right. Yeah. Rogue One wasn't bad. Rogue One was okay. I see you guys talking about that in the chat. Rogue One was okay. It wasn't proper Star Wars. It was tonally very different. I liked some of the CGI shots of the Death Star. I didn't like excuse me. I didn't like CGIing Peter Cushing's face or Leia's for that matter. I didn't like that. But of course, like all of you, I would actually consider the Darth Vader corridor scene like worth watching when you do your Star Wars run all the way through. So, you know, it's up to you. Maybe that's how I feel. I've never watched the actual film again, but I have watched the last 5 minutes of the film, or 3 minutes or whatever of the film. 50 odd times maybe. It's just fucking cool, you know? But there you go. So felting movie franchises is still very much on the cards for KK. But it's not the only franchise that could be in trouble, because the new Avatar movie is lumbering towards its December release, and boy, does it have some colossal shoes to fill, shoes that are approximately $2 billion heavier than anyone's ego could handle. Let's be honest, it's easier to find a tolerable feminist than a person who would call Avatar their favorite movie franchise. And yet, somehow, the original 2 films raked in absurd sums, well over $2 billion each, largely thanks to being marketed as a revolution in cinema technology. Remember that 3D hoopla that never really stuck? It's never going to work, guys. Just abandon it. 3D is never going to happen, all right? And of course, waiting 13 years for a sequel definitely helped pad the mystique of The Way of Water. But now, the 3rd installment is arriving with neither a groundbreaking leap in technological fidelity nor a generational gap to motivate hype. The movies themselves are actually pretty forgettable. The question is, will audiences care enough to throw money at it again, or is the Avatar gravy train finally running out of steam? If it flops, it's not just going to be a movie underperforming, it is a franchise effectively over. So let's have a look. We got this one, and this will be our last topic of the day. So guys, That Park Place has this one from Marvin Montanaro. James Cameron confirms Avatar franchise could end in fire and ash flames if fire and ash flames out at box office. Wow. Nice writing. I'm sorry I messed it up. Whatever. Anyway, it's only Avatar. James Cameron is one of the few filmmakers left who can still move global audiences on name recognition alone, but even the king of the world isn't immune to modern theatrical realities, and now he's openly acknowledging that the entire Avatar franchise may hinge on the Avatar Fire and Ash box office performance this December. Now, come on, it is insane how much money these movies made compared to how well remembered they are. Like, I can't really remember what happened in the second one, and I saw it 3 years ago. I genuinely can't remember. I know there was we have kids now, and I can't remember any of their names. A lot of swimming, very nice water effects. I think that was the whole point. And then a big battle at the end, and one of them died. One of the kids died. And that's it. That's it. They were chasing the soldier guy that was the bad guy in the first one, but now he's one of them as well. He's an Avatar as well, or something. Oh God, it's like a 2.5 hour movie, and that's all I can remember. The thing is, I liked it when I saw it. I thought, this is nice. This is okay. This isn't bad. It's not woke. The problem is, it's just gone from your head afterwards. They're that forgettable. They don't have a soul. They don't have any real humanity to them. I just don't know why. Because James Cameron is a great director, and he managed to make us care about a fucking machine in Terminator 2. But ever since then, it's been nothing really. But anyway, we'll see, I guess. During an appearance on The Town with Matthew Belloni, or Bellany, but I think it's Belloni, unfortunate name. We've said that every time this guy comes up. Cameron admitted he's feeling the pressure. The director pointed to a combination of forces working against big theatrical releases in 2025. Mate, you had one of the first big releases right after COVID. That's not really the problem. The problem is that people just don't care about movies anymore. People are tired of bratty, self-important celebtards. We're tired of them weighing in on politics. We're sick of generic movie slop that doesn't really say anything. It's all been done before. You've got to come up with something new. And just throwing as much money as you can at the screen is not going to compensate for meaningful plots with likable and memorable characters that just don't exist in the Avatar series. It's a shame. But there you go. Now, the second movie was okay, but again, I can't remember it. Anyway, let's have a look, because the bigger problem that he faces is quite simple. Like I said, there's no big technological leap for Cameron. There's no, oh, this is the movie that's going to launch a new technology like 3D that everyone thought was really cool for about 2 years, and then it disappeared up its own ass. And boy, was I glad when it did. I was working in Blockbuster at the time, and oh man, did it drive me crazy when everyone would come in and go, "Is this 3D? How does 3D work?" Oh, please go away. Not interested. And that was just the way it was back then. But now, what have you got? Okay, you pioneered new water effects. Are you going to have new fire effects in Fire and Ash? What's the hook here? Because it's never been about the story of the characters, which is why no one really cares about them. It's always just been about floating James Cameron's ego and pimping some tech. So there you go. But according to Cameron, audience turnout is still only 75% of what it was in 2019. Well, doesn't matter really, because you were around in 2022, and the second Avatar made over $2 billion as well. But it could be that just people don't care anymore. And without some curiosity factor, like, whoa, he's made a sequel after 13 years, got to go see that. See what he's done now because he's got better technology to work with. Nah, he didn't even reveal the film's budget because he never does, but he did joke about the cost anyway. Disney isn't shy about greenlighting massive productions, and Cameron leaned into the idea that Fire and Ash is another towering investment. He says, it is 1 metric fuck ton of money, which means we have to make 2 metric fuck tons of money to make a profit. Not necessarily. You might have to make 3. He says, I have no doubt in my mind that this movie will make money. The question is, does it make enough money to justify doing it again? Exactly. Is it going to be worth doing an Avatar 4 and 5, which, of course, he's been saying since day one. He says, I've been Avatar Land for 20 years, he says. Actually, 30 years, because I wrote it in 95. What, when Fern Gully was in cinemas? You see what I did there? Yeah, absolutely sure. If this is where it ends, cool. Says that's a shocking statement from a filmmaker who already has multiple sequels in various stages of production, but he's also practical. If the audience doesn't want more, he's not forcing it. As for the unresolved story threads left by Avatar 3, Cameron says he won't leave fans completely adrift. He says there's one open thread. He says, I'll write a book. But he draws a hard line at turning the franchise over to someone else. When asked if he'd ever consider letting another director have Avatar, he emphatically responded, absolutely not. He expanded on that, saying he might stay on as a producer, but he wouldn't allow another filmmaker to take over the creative heart of the franchise, which is ironic because heart is exactly what everybody says this franchise lacks. Anything that really makes you passionate about it. In terms of taking over my life, there's a threshold issue for me, he says. So, yeah, we look, of course, at the fact that the first Avatar is the still highest grossing movie of all time at 2.9 billion. I thought it was 2.7 something. Maybe it's inflation adjusted. I don't know. Avatar Way of Water sits at 2.3 billion, third highest grossing film ever. But the theatrical landscape has changed dramatically since 2022. Only one film since then has cracked 2 billion, China's Ne Zha 2. Box office expectations for Fire and Ash are still massive, but less certain. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? At the end of the day, this movie is going to have to stand on its own without tech and without timelines to be able to draw people into the cinema. And if they just thought Avatar 2 was okay, how many people are just going to go, you know, I can probably skip this one. Yeah, I can probably skip this one. Yeah, who cares? Well, and if that's what happens, and I'm not saying it will, I just think I wouldn't be surprised if that did happen, if for whatever reason, suddenly the people who did go and see Avatar 2 just don't care anymore because we just don't care about movies anymore. COVID put paid to that. And unless you've got something that's really, really convincing people it's must see, well, no one's going to go see it. I guess we'll find out. But there you go, guys. That's it. Smegheads is here once again for 5 more Australian and says, what is this avatar you speak of? My profile pic avatar is all I need. I'm doing my SCs with a theme tonight, it seems. My super chats. You do seem to be following a pattern, yeah. That is interesting. I think so far the only one that didn't follow that pattern was the Mauler one. But yeah, there you go. Fair enough. Keep them coming, man. Appreciate you. We're at $20 already. That is very, very nice. And of course, we always have the goals. I haven't actually set them today, but we get Dobons, and you can choose a funny clip if you want, if we get a 20 banger. But there we go. It is time now for us to do some Jackbox. So I'm going to pimp out the link to the boys of the fans, and hopefully we can get some people in here and have a laugh for the next sort of hour and 45 minutes or so and play some Jackbox. Some Jake Boakes. Why not? Always good times. Where are you guys here? Okay, there we go. There's the link. And hopefully you guys will show up and be here very shortly. Thank you very much, guys, for watching so far. Thank you to Smeghead. Don't you know? He's a smee. Believe it.
He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee.
Hello, John. How you doing, mate?
Oh, awesome as always. Good morning or good evening, I suppose, on your side of the world.
Actually, it's technically morning now.
Oh, well, cross the threshold. That's right.
Just past midnight, yeah.
Indeed.
But there we go.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. I think Rhoda will be here in a moment too, and we'll get this stuff starting.
Indeed. Just enjoying my coffee.
Ah.
Starting the day. Yep. So, low-key. Got to go get some groceries at some point, but
that's cool.
I'm going to wait till the sun's had some time to heat up.
Hello.
Heat up.
Hey, Rhoda.
But, yeah. What up, Rhoda?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute the stream then when I came on.
See, I was
going through a delay unit.
I was fortunate that I showed up while the clip was playing, so I could just easily close one tab as I was opening.
He did. He blasted into the studio during the Smegheads clip. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, there we go. We have got some Jackbox to play. Right. Another session of Jackbox. Well, there we go. That will be fun. That will be fun.
Let me send this Toasty's direction. I'm not sure if she's busy doing mom stuff, but I told her that we were playing games today and I would send her the link. So
right on.
We will see. There we go.
Where are we?
Well, there you go.
If you're out there, Toasty, if you're still listening, go check your DMs in Discord, obviously.
Right. I'm just gonna have to go do the usual thing. I'll just pop in and check on the missus and the kids and stuff, and I'll be back and we can get started. So watch this space.
Indeed. Rhoda, have you been at work since we last spoke?
Yeah, but yesterday was Sunday, so
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh no news.
So nothing to report.
Indeed. Well, if nothing else, we can always take solace in the fact that nobody has to deal with that bullshit on the weekends.
That's good. Yeah. Oh God.
What is this Star Wars that Will was talking about earlier? I don't. Seems. I don't know. It's like a memory I have from like
Starfighter,
a galaxy. Yeah, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. There might have been a thing called Star Wars, but I don't know.
Yeah. There was also a thing called
the name I haven't heard for quite some time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's completely like doom doom. I can't see Star Wars coming back. I really can't. It's just
I don't even take the time to
we have a
remember it anymore. It's just, hey, there she is. we'll get you in here in just a second. Toast. Will has stepped away, so if you're in La Bac, as it were, I think it says we got 3 people here. Yeah, go check your Discord DMs, Toasty, if you want to hop in. You got the link. What else is everybody else saying? She says well, that sucks. All right. Well, feel better soon. And if nothing else, you can play from your phone and just stay involved that way. But yeah, what is this? What do we got? Oh yeah, Sloth is making a nest. Everybody, I woke up about 2, 3. Well, no shit, it's 10 a.m. now. So I woke up about 4 hours ago, like 5:30, 6 a.m. And I thought to myself, should I go back to sleep, get a little bit more, rest in before we do this Jackbox game? And I ended up just kind of, morning doom scrolling as you do. And at that point in time, an hour had gone by, and it was into 7 a.m. And I was like, you know what, Will's going to start soon. I'll just wait. So maybe when we get done with this, I'll go back to sleep for a bit. It's Monday. It's my day off,
Technically, I got up 12 hours ago for work, but after work, I did fall asleep again. So I've been up for about 2.5 hours.
Right. Yeah, no,
I sleep in 2 bits because I work so stupidly early. So
yeah. Now I got into the habit. I used to only sleep like 3 hours a day, and that was it for like years, decades even.
Yeah, I haven't been able to do that since I was literally a teenager.
And then my stint in county jail, I got to the point where I would start sleeping like in 2 halves, because I was just like, what's the point? I'm just sitting here in this room with nothing going on. I don't want to deal with all this bullshit. So I got to where I just sleeping like I approached the day in like 2 12-hour, and that made it.
I recognize that sound.
Yeah. The music is returned, and here is Will.
Yeah. Oh, my sleep pattern's completely fucked. It changes every 3 days.
Well, you have 2 young daughters, so that actually kind of
makes sense. I mean, it's not just that though, because I also have a 12-year-old who goes to school, living in the house, and she goes to school at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And I finish work at approximately 2 when we do this. So I very often am up, and eventually if I like eat afterwards, it gets to like 3:30, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I get to bed, wife wakes up and says, hey, I need you to feed the kids. So then I have to go make milk for 2, feed both babies, which can be a bit of a nightmare. And sometimes then it's that night I have to change the nappies too. Then maybe I'll, if I haven't yet, get a shower, but I've already had a shower today, so that's nice. In the end, it's like 4:30 in the morning by the time I'm ready to go to bed, and I have to get up in 2 hours.
Right.
So I end up thinking, you know what, fuck it, I'll just make videos for 2 hours.
Right.
At least I don't have to work tomorrow. Then I end up sleeping from like 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. during the day, and I end up
stop working.
Right. I feel like a fucking zombie after that because I haven't seen the sun.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I tend to get like 1 lot of 4 hours and 1 lot of 3 hours.
Yeah, I used to do that, and I would prefer if I could now. I really need to get better at going to sleep. But then I get on a roll, I'm like, I've edited like 4 videos, and then I was like, I'll just upload that. I might as well do
you always get creative when you really don't want to.
Yeah.
Like, either you're like, for me, I have the day job, so it's like, it's just like I have all my best ideas when I'm driving to work, and I can do dick all about them, and then I have the rest of my best ideas when I really need to go to sleep, so I can drive to work.
Yeah, I do have to knock out 2 thumbnails today, but they're so easy. Jester and I impromptu had a conversation about Steam hardware at the start of his show on Saturday, so he wants to turn that into a clip. So that's easy enough. I just have to go and find an image of all 3 pieces of hardware, a new kit. Just put that on the thumbnail, and then the other one is season 2 Fallout trailer thing. That's all I gotta do today. Like that I have to do, and then that's not even like immediately have to. I just want to knock it out so I can just.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I just sort of looking because Spamalot said that Just Cause 3 is on sale on Steam at the moment.
Oh, right.
I've never played that.
It is it's kind of like GTA, but
and
Bionic
military
Commando.
GTA. Yeah. That's why I remember because my buddy back in England used to play them, and he used to tell me all the time I got to play these fucking games.
Yeah.
And I never got round to it.
Yeah.
So I might have to look at that.
Kind of,
but
and
then
there
I found,
are
of course,
mods
because
for
it's
it.
Steam, you immediately get hit in the face with, it's the Black Friday sale. So I clicked on that. And then now I'm scrolling through games like that are on my wish list, and like then I'm looking at like, oh wow, that one's on sale, that one's on sale, and most of them are in my fucking library. I'm like, whoa, you guys like gifting games. People are crazy generous. So, for example, I was like, oh yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio. I thought everyone liked that. Oh, I've already got it. You know, the only one I don't have. The only one I don't have that I would be interested in is Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is currently going for like, I don't know, $15 or something.
Right.
Looks good.
Yeah, there is a mod for Just Cause 3 that you can have up to, I think, 64 people on a server,
well,
and turn it into a
that sounds
multiplayer
nuts.
insanity kind of thing. So yeah,
that's
if you're looking for kind of a way to scratch a GT-esque itch, that might be and you don't want to get back.
Yeah, my friend did say exactly that description as well. He's like, it's like you're a soldier in GTA 3 or GTA 4 or whatever.
Yep,
with that's great.
With a grappling hook. So it's Bionic Commando in an urban setting.
You're right. That is well cheap. That is currently on sale in Philippine pricing for 120 pesos.
Really?
That is about $2.
Wow. Let me compare here stateside just to see. I might have to ask you to gift me a cheap game.
It won't work. They won't let me.
Can't get. That's unfortunate. It probably region lock gifting otherwise, because that's where people will just be like, look, I tell you what, I'll send you $5.
Yeah, they do. You can. I don't know if people have to pay like American prices if they buy me a game in the Philippines. They might get the cheaper. They might get the cheaper deal, but
it might just be like a one-way trust though too.
But yeah, because if it's a more expensive price in that country that the person lives who would receive it, they will make you pay that country's price.
Right. Yeah, I imagine they'll make you pay the price that your account's based.
Yeah, no, it's only $3.
But it doesn't bother me. It's
particularly unfair.
It's only $2 there as well.
$3.
That's not much.
$3, and for $5.88, you can get the huge everything Uber bundle. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
that's true. Actually, I think combined, all the extra stuff you can get, it turns into like $5 maybe.
Yeah, they are selling the entirety of the collection for $50. That's Just Cause 1, 2, and everything. But
I've got that appearing as well. The bundle, which in the Philippines is $35.
Right.
So there you go. Anyway, that's not what we're here to do. We're here to play Quiplash and other Jackbox games. So we will begin with that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Not that I would, curse anybody if they did gift me a game, of course. But I am here to do a job, and we will do that job. So, just checking the settings and shit, the usual bollocks. But make sure that we are covered. Oh, and I do have to do one annoying thing quickly before I do anything else, because my wife needs me to send something to her first.
Indeed.
Okay.
We were making some videos.
Sure.
We were making some grok videos earlier on for this project of hers, and I've got them on my PC, so I need to send them to her.
There's a mech in the game you can get? Interesting.
What's that?
As you can get a mech in this game now.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, it's one of the DLC things. Yeah,
Right.
Cool. Well, it's the 1st of December now, so, well, I suppose for Will it's the 2nd. But
it is.
That means there's only 2 months left until I've got some serious time off to start working on projects. So
Wicked.
yeah, literally 1st of Feb, I'm off for 3 months. I've
Hop on a plane.
for years.
hop on a plane and come visit.
That'd be interesting.
Maybe at some point.
We'll get you a companion for a few days.
and your companion can even have a companion.
And I'm not actually saying we'd have to pay for anything. we'll just go to a coffee shop and you'll meet someone.
It is.
It's easy. The supermarket, department store, fucking anywhere, man. Just never a bar.
Right.
Unless the girl doesn't work in the bar, then yeah. But anyway, there we go. We've got a game to play and a code to put in the chat, so I'm going to do that right now. Interesting code, kind of a mishmash of two things that made me laugh.
Indeed.
There are a lot of jokes you can make about this one.
Goodness
Oh,
me.
good God.
Yeah. It's a good one. Anyway, chat, you'll see it in a sec. We're going to go in here and, of course, let us know in the chat when you are in the game. So here is the screen, and the code is DPSD, which to me sounds like DSP with PTSD.
Yeah.
Or DP.
Dual penetration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, St. John's porn shop.
Double penetration sucking dick.
Yeah.
It's a triple penetration.
Yes.
You guys in?
Indeed.
What's that? You said Hugo says just did. Okay.
Interesting.
I'm not sure what that means.
They might be talking about
Joining the game.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Fox is having us on in the background. That's fine. I think Hugo's in. Thrawn's in. Lilith's in. Lilith is double penetration, super deep. It's in. With eyes.
Indeed.
Ooh, you filthy bitch.
Fill up those holes, everybody. We got 2 slots left.
We've got 2 slots left, yeah.
Octo penetration.
Yeah. Spamalot, jump in if you want to play, man.
Yeah, on that.
He's gone white. His name's not green anymore. It's a travesty. Yeah, we need numbers. We want you going.
There we go. Only one more.
Oh, so, anyway, I was unaware that this was now the property of Square Enix.
Jem would join if she had 20 minutes, but she doesn't. Surely there's one more person.
Indeed. Well, you know what that means. When we do see a Jen show up, it's more than likely someone in a mask. Yeah.
More than likely a D-Gen.
Yes.
Well, we need one more.
Yeah.
We do.
Toasty, can you play games from bed? You don't even have to get on the panel. You just,
Yeah, just play from your couch. Who gives a shit?
It's just laying in bed. You could do this, Toasty. I believe in you. Or anybody else who's there.
Oh, come on, one more person.
So close.
One more. Someone wake up Mage's Guild.
I can try.
Oh, speaking of new games,
You been gifted one?
no.
Oh, but you're playing Expedition, don't you?
Yeah. So I know people who are in art school, obviously, and much like I learned about Defect early, there is a game from Impeller Studios. Let me see if I can find it here. I believe they have the let's see, yeah, Into the Black. Let me double check. I believe it should actually have the.
Speaking of gifted games, St. Hugo has gifted me a game. Alice Madness Returns. A third-person single-player action adventure in the grim reality of Victorian London, traveling to the beautiful yet ghastly wonderland to uncover the root of Alice's madness. Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah, well,
Thank you.
you should go check this out. It is now available. You can get the demo for it. It's called In the Black. If you are into space combat type games and things like that, I would.
It sounds like a 4chan thread.
But yeah, I was in college with one of the devs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and yeah, and so I would highly recommend people looking into it if you like realistic sim kind of stuff and battle simulations in space.
Oh, a bit like what they did with Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, but the demo is now available.
I know. I've just grabbed it.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, we need one more person to jump into this game so that we can start Quiplash. Come on, man! Let's get in there.
But yeah, they've been working on it for a few years now, and
I've got so many games now. I literally have 2 years worth of games. Like if I stopped doing everything and just played games, I actually would probably not finish. It'd probably take me like 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, it's just looking at what some of them are. I've got like almost all the Assassin's Creeds. I've got a load of Dragon Ball games. I've still got Eoden Chronicle, which I never finished. I've got Final Fantasy 1 through 10 too. Multiple versions of that, of some of them. All the Grand Theft Autos, all the Fallouts.
Yeah.
All the Hitmans. A bunch of Lego games, all the Metal Gears. Well, that have been released.
But
which Final Fantasies haven't you played yet?
Which Final Fantasies have I not played?
Yeah.
16.
Someone needs to make a Red Dwarf ship.
16 is pretty much the only one I have out of the main numbered games.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, only 16. I've played all the others. I just haven't like completely dominated and finished them 100%. So I'm doing them gradually now on like a achievement run. So I just platinumed Final Fantasy 1.
Cool.
So I'm in FF2 now. And that's I don't know, about a quarter of the way through that. They're not very long, the early ones. Anyway, we're hemorrhaging viewers and no one's joining us for the game, so I'm just gonna start, yeah?
Okay, let's start.
Let's see what fucking happens, hey? Let's get into it.
Here, let me get reconnected here.
All right. Right. Let's get into this fucking game, Smitty. Shut up. There we go. Round 1. Right.
Quip over here.
And
yeah. Sorry. Here all week, folks. Tip your waitress.
Holy quippy's a quapple.
Fucking hell. All right, there we go. I need to hurry up.
Oddly enough, like these two that I got today seem like they're actually kind of connected.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At least with my sick reasoning.
Fair enough.
I made it work. I was like, oh god.
Well, fair enough. Let's go, everybody. Okay. A name for a music festival your mother would approve of. Snugglefest, but it's actually an orgy. There will be Wall of Death. Your mother would approve of?
Lewis.
You know, a Wall of Death is I don't know if you guys say the same in America, but in the UK, a Wall of Death is drinking every one of the optics in a pub. Is having a shot of every single spirit that's behind the bar.
Yeah.
The whole world.
Here, the Wall of Death generally refers to, like, you got your mosh pit, and then you got like the mass. That's like the Wall of Death that happens.
All right.
And it surges.
I gotta read. It says, you know, it's bad when your mum says, "I'm not mad, I'm an OnlyFans model," or "having a new child, a better one, toodles." Sorry, there you go.
No worries.
So I thought my answer was good. Snugglefest. You say you're going to Snugglefest, and your mum will be like, "Oh, that sounds cute." Yeah.
Where the
It's a
votes?
blood
People?
orgy.
Where are the votes?
No one's voting. What every woman is hiding under her bangs, a scar shaped like a $sign, the letter H. Oh.
Is that Rhodaism right there?
No, it was
Oh,
Spanish.
Nope.
No, mine are far more disgusting today.
All right.
If you could fart to the melody of one song, it would be Time to Invest in Toilet Paper. Or the Red Dwarf theme tune. Yeah.
Yeah.
And instantly we became 12.
Yep.
I won that one. I thought your answer was better, Rhoda. But okay, the DNA test proves you are not the father, but you are confused. Even Game mocks me. In the cuck chair. Oh, God. Hi, Destiny.
Like I said, I was like, there's a story here. I can connect these.
Yeah. Yeah. Relationship rules: never go to bed angry and never wake up next to an unfrozen crew member snuggling. Someone with diarrhea.
So this, all right. So I did see the next two episodes. I did watch them yesterday after we got done. So I have to. St. Hugo is on point.
Yeah. Something that should never be described as juicy. Venom's ass? No. A golden shower or your sister's tits? Ugh. I'm Frozen trying to choose.
Right.
They're both great.
I mean, someone else might call them that in front of you, but you should.
Yeah, but if you say it.
Yeah,
you know,
that does. That is.
You're looking for a job at Pornhub.
My sister by marriage. That's all.
You know, I'm convinced that like around 10 or 12 years ago, or whatever, when suddenly was the rise of step sibling category, that is just yet another attempt to demoralize and destabilize the nuclear family.
Oh yeah, clearly.
Absolutely.
I completely believe that categorizing porn as everything is your stepsister, everything's your stepbrother, or whatever, stepmom or whatever, is just there to fuck up people's faith in family.
Yeah, well, there was that, and there was also there was a Brady Punch parody porn, and a lot of it just Anyway, we got to do these things.
Right. Mm-hmm.
There we go. We got 20 seconds left.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. Sin Hugo, I may have watched some eps too again. Yeah, it's hard to stop once you start. You'll know you met your soulmate when they have beer-flavored pussy and analog nipples. Agree with my conspiracy theories, right?
Might be a bit of a tell.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Only 4 votes.
People just
I got disconnected. I had to go back and come back in.
Oh yeah, that happens a little.
That does happen. Yeah.
What God was thinking when he invented testicles? Teabagging is hilarious. Why do these things keep turning blue?
I still can't vote. I'm going to try again. Oh no, it's here now. It's here now.
It's interesting. The best joke about that was, God is definitely a woman. If it was a man, he would never have put testicles on the outside. A new feature of the iPhone 37 in a row comes with streamlined Wiimote style insertion. We'll never be free of it.
Right. Although, I of course, I like the fact that we don't necessarily agree on everything. I'm of the opinion that the Venom skin is much like teabagging in FPS gaming.
Really?
It's just something to fuck control people with.
Cringe.
I'm not saying that it's not, but it's
a sign that your spin instructor hates you. Fully clothed, or he pukes me face after spins. What? I just got a message.
The spin instructor is entirely something different. Never mind. Just all of those. Use your imagination.
Want some attention? Go to a singles bar wearing a T-shirt that says DPSP, DPSP, DPSD, or open for hire. Right.
Oh, it didn't register my vote. But hey,
oh no. what the vision chart spells out when the eye doctor secretly hates you. SMEGHEAD, Smeghead, or UARATOSSER. You are a tosser. The best excuse for being a lousy lover. Exhausted from your sister. Yeah, it's a good one. Your face makes me want to cut out my eyes. Oh, fuck.
All right. Both of these are quality. I just have to go with spam a lot because of it was mentioned earlier in the game. So.
It's because he hates me. That's why. RTU ate his daughter's eyes.
Yes.
He fucking hates that, by the way.
Yeah.
I saw on Kino somebody trolled him with that the other day. Like, I don't know what the exact origin of that is, but I know that the meme has made it to him.
No.
So
plenty of times.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah. There you go. I know that it was PPP, but who made it up? But there we go. This is weird. What's going on? Oh, there we go.
I'm not sure.
Pre-dawn corpse. Oh yeah, pre-dawn corpse says it all the time. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Oh shit! Damn it! I didn't get it in time to finish it up. So I thought too much about it. So yeah. So I only have 2 decent parts to it.
You didn't finish up. Then we need people to fill the bar.
The 3 things that instantly ruin a shirt. No tits. Used by Alyssa. Features Smeg. Oof. Chocolate. Grape juice. Catching on fire. What did you say, Rhoda, about filling the bar?
John said he didn't finish up. I said, well, in that case, we need someone to fill the bar.
No, then we definitely need to miraculously find ourselves $30.
Indeed.
Or something like that.
No, I got caught up overthinking my answer and then not getting it typed in time.
The 3 steps to becoming TikTok famous. AI gen a pretty bimbo. GPT some crap text, automate the process. Yeah, it's true. That's literally true. Or get breast implants, shrink all your bikinis, yell insane takes until you choke. That'll do it.
They're both good.
Just in case being a big-titted slut doesn't work, be insane too.
Indeed.
The 3 things you see right before you die. The past, the lost ending, the Wimney.
Yeah.
Heaven, vulva, wife walking in.
It's supposed to be the winning lotto numbers because it's pointless at that point. They're already dead. Yeah,
that's a shame.
Yeah, it's all right.
The top 3 things your parents lied to you about. She's not your sister. Dogs are people too. We're not emigrating.
God, she's not your sister.
Humans is nice. Life is fun. Pineapple on pizza is good.
Pineapple on pizza is good.
No, it's not. It's evil.
No, come on.
It's cancer.
No,
it's concentrated evil.
Jalapenos, pineapple, ham. You know.
Jalapeno, sure.
Oh, we call that the Pearl Harbor.
Ahab's revenge is still the best. Lilith wins. Look at that. Fucking A. There you go, Lilith. Well done. Congratulations. All right. All right. Cool. Let's play the drawing game, the champ game.
Indeed.
Because
yeah,
I'm kind of in the mood for that today. I'm not like vibing so much with Quiplash today. It's like maybe I'm just getting felted. That's all. Just a bad loser. I don't know. I really want to draw.
Well, I think it actually tends to work a little bit better with odd number of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I mean, worst case scenario, it will just. I think we've done it before. I think it gives us like 4 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, it worked out okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Yes.
Yeah, let me see what's the weather like today. It's only 13 degrees. Jesus Christ, I might be ordering pizza. But I think it's actually, because it might actually be snowing. I don't want to walk across town with fucking snow and 13-degree weather.
Oh dear. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I will share the code in the private chat in a moment. Let me get in myself first.
And pizza's 50% off right now if I order it on the phone app. So,
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds all right.
Yeah.
I had a really nice pizza on Saturday, actually. Took the missus out to this little place that we found that's like kind of like a student place. So they have like proper beer on tap and stuff like that, and decent pizza and gelato.
Nice.
Yeah, and they have like Snickers gelato, which is fucking incredible. So yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah.
And I had a really nice pizza. Really nice. Like proper like straight Italian style, but puffed up crust. It was nice.
Right.
Really good. I definitely want to get that again. Especially because the place is only like 2 minutes from my house.
Nice.
Yeah.
I need to get over there.
Yeah.
Seems like it can be all the things that I appreciate about Seattle with none of the drawbacks.
Mm.
Yeah.
The only thing is it's not like it by Philippine standards. It's pretty expensive.
Right.
So it's like I don't know. It's still cheap. I'm talking shit.
What are their noodle houses?
You're talking about you're talking about $25 to go out and get a pizza and some beers. So
yeah,
it's not actually that expensive.
You know what?
It's just more
I was gonna say that
usual.
reminds me of late '90s, early 2000s.
Yeah,
I can deal with that. Do they have noodle houses there?
Yeah. You mean like Japanese?
Yeah, like pho or something similar to that.
Yeah, they have like ramen shops.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, they love noodles here.
Yeah,
they have their own noodles too, and lots
Right.
of different varieties of them. But there's also ramen shops. Yeah. In fact, not far from where I live, there's like a whole area that's owned by Japanese places.
Oh,
So there's just shitloads of Japanese restaurants and also lewd karaoke bars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the things I enjoyed about Seattle is there's a very heavy Asian market character,
Yeah.
and things like that. So yeah,
there's
and the
there's
rain.
places.
Yeah.
There's tons and tons of these kinds of places.
Yeah. The odd
There's,
earthquake every once in a while. You know, that's
all right,
that's a
chat.
nice
We
thing.
are open again. Please put in the code YOIZ or Z.
Yois.
Yois. Speaking of ramen, yeah. You.
Yois. If that were a
Yois.
T, that would have been like the a name of like some kind of sex toy brand. Toys.
Everything's a fucking sex toy.
I mean, if you're creative enough, I suppose.
Ichiraku ramen, yes, indeed. Naruto's favorite. Yeah, they have just like Ichiraku, yeah, with the little things hanging down like sheets with the symbols on them. Yeah, there's actually one right outside this bar that I used to go to all the time.
And if it's a Japanese sector, that means they would have like Japanese beer, probably, or just Asian.
Oh
beer.
yeah, you can get Kirin here.
Yeah.
Kirin Ichiban, they've got it in
Yeah.
bottles. Some places even have it on tap.
Yeah, dude, Kirin and noodles and
Kirin's great.
Yeah,
Kirin is a
dude.
solid fucking beer. They also have like Heineken and stuff here as well, but it's much cheaper to just drink the local piss.
Yeah. No, that's
Chat, we need one more. Do we have one more yet, or are we felted
That's-
and just doing it with 7?
that's how I got into when I was living in the Pacific Northwest. I mean, I liked cider. I've always kind of liked hard cider, but when I got to the Pacific Northwest, it was just like, yes,
Yeah.
cider all
I
the
mean,
time.
there's a German place as well
Mhm.
that does really good beer, and also occasionally, not always, but they sometimes have a selection of ciders as well.
Nice.
Yeah, and they do a fucking amazing cordon bleu,
All right.
like chicken cordon bleu. Like it's handmade. It's fucking. It's puffy. It's mozzarella just bleeding out of it. All right, guys, 2.5 minutes. Let's fucking go. Okay. The champion of what? Okay. Yeah, it's drawing time. There we go. That'll do. Okay. What?
Just wait. I didn't even need the extra 20 seconds. I was just like, I got this.
Yeah, mine wasn't very good.
All right, I've got 16 seconds to color this motherfucker. All right, there we go. Whew.
And it's not tits.
Go, Hugo. Got it. It's not tits. No, mine's not either. Oh my god. What the fuck am I drawing?
Damn.
The fuck is this? I don't know why I even drew this. This is just stupid. Madness. What am I doing? Fucking dick. Why did I draw this?
Always what you like to hear. All right, I got still 20 seconds, so that gives me time.
Yeah.
Keeping it minimalist, simple, but you know. There we go. Sometimes you don't need to have super high quality. All right, get it in, people. You got no time.
That's what she said. That's what Bonnie said.
That's right. Go to the train station, everybody.
There it is. The bar. The early morning hangover. Wake the fuck up, 8 a.m. The champion of office parties. Oh, God. Oh, no. The champion of office parties. The last office I worked in, it wasn't the bar that was the problem. It was the fact that everybody was fucking each other and doing coke in the toilets.
I still stand by my answer. It's all right.
Yeah. It's true though.
Yeah.
You were going for the sheen. The hangover's the brutal fucker.
Yeah,
Everyone-
that's
especially
why
when
it
everyone-
ultimately wins. 'Cause then you have to deal with everything that happened. Fat
There you
chicken.
go.
That's
Yeah,
how we're
that was my response to Long Pig. I didn't know what to draw, so I literally drew fat chicken.
Flavor blasting.
Eating pizza too.
What I would have just drawn the shocker and been like, what smells like fish?
Oh, what the fuck, man? You know the fat chicken's gonna taste better. He's full of butter.
Yeah.
And he eats pizza.
A lot of cannibals in the audience today.
Yeah. No, I didn't draw an angry cock. Well, unless you mean that.
different kind.
Yeah. Wow, Cam on the whole time? Oh god, it's Darkside Phil. Zoran Art, most affected by 9/11. Zoran's aunt, champion of pity. Oh no, it's Zoran Mamdani's aunt who was supposedly mostly affected by 9/11, but wasn't. Or DSP getting caught fucking.
I mean, are either of
masturbating on
the?
his
I mean, they're
stream.
pitiful, but I don't know if they get any actual
Well, I
pity.
mean, one's ironic, the other not. Both of them are ironic.
Yeah.
Neither of them deserve any pity.
Yeah. Like I say, they're pitiful, but still, it's a funny
I
drawing.
love the fact. I love the fact that he's sad even while he's masturbating.
Well,
Like,
I mean, he's still DSP while he's doing
Yeah.
it. So
there you go. Hassan's old dog versus hot dog. That's funny. One is made of pig and the other one looks like it. Champion of living off the grid. Yeah, Hassan's dog definitely did a runner, didn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, a hot dog. I could eat a hot dog. I'm in the mood for a hot dog. I might have a hot dog. I still have like 700 calories or something I can eat today.
And while I'm in America, hot dogs are still a very dicey thing. Most of them aren't worth consumption.
Neither are they here. They're all nitrates and shit. But
yeah.
Alyssa's sentient Wiimote. The whole Alyssa. The champion of being a little stinker. Oh no. The horror I've seen. It's literally the Wiimote versus the butthole.
That's right.
Poor Wiimote. We have to save him.
Poor Wiimote, indeed.
Looks kind of like corn. The horror I've seen. He's gonna bash it in a sec. Oh no, the Wiimote.
Oh no! Oh, he's plunging deeper! Oh no! Oh no!
God damn! $50, please. Somebody owes her $50 right now. She needs $50 for that one, definitely. JD Vance versus problematic white guy, the champion of underwhelming. It's nothing personal. I just realized I don't really ever roast you. I was drawing a blank for someone to roast. I was like, I'll draw John then.
To be fair, yes, it is. That's probably the vibe. People expect so much more, and then it's like, nope, just 45-year-old dude who's just kind of whatever. I'm not even 45 yet, but I will be soon enough.
You're fine, man. It's just a roast. I just needed to draw somebody, and I don't know enough about the others.
Indeed. Hey, I'm glad you could get a PWG to actually win around, because it hasn't worked for me in like weeks.
That's what she said. Venom Sick versus Oily Dave, the champion of sleaze. And there you go.
Looked kind of like Oily Dave was a vomit stain on the floor in that animation.
Right. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. I totally zoned out for like 10 seconds then. I'm sorry. I don't know where I was.
It's all right. You were thinking about hot dogs and noodles.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now do it.
I guess he's still alive, so I guess you'd have to be.
I'm not sure if I can draw this one.
Well, the question is anybody actually going to know who the hell I'm talking about? All right.
There we go. Come on, come on, come on. 10 seconds. Nearly done, nearly done, nearly done, nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. 8, 7, 6, 5. Submit. Fuck it. Go. Go. There we go. That was tough.
All right. What do we got here?
What?
Okay.
I don't fucking know what to do here. I guess I'll just go with this. Yeah. Apparently, I'm in a very abstract fucking mindset today.
All right, got 20 seconds here. I just put the goddamn name in. Why didn't you? Fucking bastard.
Ran out of time.
Right.
Okay. Bally McBallface, Victor McDickensack, the champion of goofballs. Throwing up double birds too, while looking like Isaac from Binding of Isaac.
Right.
Just
And it looks like he can also sit on his testicles like that.
like
one-
South Park. Yeah. Yeah, but they use them as like space hoppers. Yeah, fuck. The champion of future world leaders. Oh God, it's definitely Victor McDickensack. And also, I love the fact that he's got like a really Eastern European spelling of Victor, and then a very Scottish, like, very strange breeding there. That's Hugo, right? Oh no, it's Lilith.
Lilith's on
Oh
fire.
yeah, it's Lilith who draws.
Oh
the big
shit!
one.
Oh shit!
Evisceration. The fucking. I gotta get a picture of that one. Ultimate Warrior versus Ric Flair, the champion of nature.
Woo!
Woo! Well, they didn't call him the Nature Boy for nothing.
That's right.
I can't believe I managed to nail drawing Ric Flair.
Yeah. The only good thing that came out of Survivor Series is that Liv Morgan has returned. only.
The champion of nurture. Oh no! To be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo!
What is nurturing about the whole, Alyssa?
Well, fortunately, it wasn't clean. Otherwise, I was going to have to bring in the fat chicken because that would have been nurture.
Right. She just rode Space Mountain, I guess. Straight off the screen.
That'll do it. Will Wheaton versus Danny Bonaduce.
Bonaducci. Yeah.
Oh, Bonaducci, right.
Yeah.
The champion of former child stars. Who's Danny Bonaducci? I don't know that name.
He was one of the fucking not the Brady's, but the ones on the bus. Partridge Kids. But he's
right. Never saw that.
You see people telling me you think Will Wheaton's better? Danny
I hate Will
Bonaducci lived
Wheaton.
in.
That's why I didn't
know.
vote for Will Wheaton. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, Danny
Champion of
Bonaducci
hosting an
lived.
infomercial for reverse mortgages.
Yeah, Danny Bonaducci lived, and he's now just a DJ in the greater Seattle area.
Oh no, it's JD Vance. Oh no, it's the Wiimote. The tag partners are horrifying.
Well, I mean, clearly you people don't know who Danny Bonaducci is, but he actually cleaned his life up, and like he's got a you know.
You probably would have been better off with Macaulay Culkin if you were going for that angle.
Right. But Will Wheaton's a piece of shit.
Yeah, Will Wheaton's an asshole.
You people voted
nice
for the
to
woke.
see you, Scythe.
You fail, everyone.
Hassan and Alyssa's offspring. Oh God, what a horrifying thing. Nice to see you, Scythe. Is that meant to be a Bruce Forsyth reference?
Yeah.
No one's gonna get that. Good game, good game. Oh, didn't they do well?
That's right. But, yeah, sorry, audience. Today you disappointed me. You voted for Will Wheaton. Ugh.
The champion of tickle fights. Oh no, it's gay Venom. I vote for Brucey. Drinks. But it's not enough. It's not enough time. Oh. Both. The champion of scary creatures. Street Fighter Trump with extra guile versus Donnie Trump. The champion of aristocrats. What? Neither of these are aristocrats.
No kings, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just
being a burden to society. Oh God, I can't vote for Trump for that.
Cody Rhodes is the next
God,
guile.
It's Darkside Phil.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes, what?
Cody Rhodes is going to be Guile in the
yeah, I know.
Street
Yeah,
Fighter.
pretty cool.
Which makes me wonder: are they just going to leave the tattoo on his neck and just be like, yeah, it used to be on his shoulder, but this one, you know?
Nah, they'll probably cover it up.
Yeah, they'll put the tattoo on his arm and cover up the one on his neck.
It's kind of funny though that he has an America tattoo on his neck and he's going to play Guile. Yeah,
right.
The picture of DeLorean Gray versus Ye Olden Time Titties, the champion of vanity.
Look, in a bustier.
It's to be DeLorean Gray instead of Dorian.
Yes, I saw the 88. I was like, this is a play on words. So I was like, God, I'll make Ye Olden Time Titties.
The champion of dating profiles. Oh no.
You know what?
Put your hands together.
I am just, yeah.
Did you ever see that fucking movie Sausage Party? That weird
once
Pixar style Seth Rogen thing?
Yeah.
It was alright.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it.
It wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. It's really dark at the end.
Yeah.
Because they realize that the humans are going to eat them. So we got 4D Monopoly and Snakes and Escher Stairs. We're being really esoteric today, boys. You know, the painting with the stairs that like you can't tell what the perspective is.
Right.
Right, mine's frozen again, but I'm trying to vote for the Escher one.
I think 4D Monopoly describes our economic system.
The champion of having exactly 3 friends.
Shit, when did I get one? Hold on. All right. Will, Rhoda, Toasty. Okay, yeah, that checks.
It's me, Rhoda, and
Toasty.
Toasty.
That's it. Yeah. There it is.
And what about Asuka Chandon?
You know, yeah, I suppose. But I haven't. You know what?
I guess you see us more.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
She doesn't. She doesn't respond whenever I invite her to the show anymore. But the last 2 times that she got invited on, clearly, you know, I can understand how she might be a little bit hesitant.
Well, getting attacked by Ryan and then by nobody.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad about that. Like, still, I kind of wish we could just make that up. You know.
I keep trying. I keep pointing out. It's like, hey, look.
There's no way
neither of those situations
on this panel, man. Like,
yeah,
it's not going to be me. It's definitely not going to be John. There's no way in hell it will be Rhoda.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
it's just not happening. You know, it's fine now.
Yeah,
it's weird too because both times it was like for the same shit. It was really bizarre. But anyway, Sardoc's in the chat for £5, legit currency. Thank you very much. Says, what's that? The champion of happy tree friends. Yeah, it does. Yeah, a little bit. Should we play again?
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone in the chat.
Oh, Spamalot's got to go. But that's okay. We'll do new players. We'll see how we get on. Meanwhile, thank you very much, Sardoc. Appreciate you for the £5 of legitimate currency.
Every single person of, you know, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
I might even actually, technically, I even have a 4th friend, my good friend Dave, that I've known for, he's basically like my brother. I've lived at his house when I was not staying at home growing up. So, yeah. He recently gifted me a Black Friday pricing gift. When I told everybody, hey, you can get like 2 years of NordVPN for under $100. Yeah, he's just like, here, dude, take care of that. I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw. In fact, earlier I saw that deal again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to, but I already have a VPN.
Oh yeah. No, my plan is, you know, every 2 years during Black Friday time, because now my subscription is all the way out till 2028, summer 2028. So in 2027, I can just go and extend it again for another 2 years and just keep doing it that way. Get it while it's cheap.
Right.
Otherwise, it's like shit.
The code is in the code is in the chat, by the way.
Cool. All right.
It's a good code again.
Indeed.
All right, here we go.
Vooby.
Just like
Vub. Yep. It's like a German Wolverine.
Yeah. I was thinking more Bugs Bunny.
Right.
You know, yeah. What's all the hubbub? Vub. You know.
Right.
Don't know why. There's weird random things. I'm in a very strange mood today. Enjoying Ric Flair and fat chickens and
right.
Doing Bugs Bunny impressions. What the fuck? All right, we got 6. Are we going to get another one, or is that all we can possibly muster today from our small audience?
Indeed.
Vub, vub, ooh, woo, the sound the turtle make play waters. It's like reading something written by Charlie in Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
You know, that's the thing. Is sometimes there's a lot of people I know that are like, Lilith, she's just like, I don't know what the thing is in the chat. It makes me laugh. Perhaps I think it's great. I think I know. I think it's awesome stuff.
Why would it bother me?
Yeah, I know. People who lose their shit over what Lilith types in the chat, it's just like,
I think stuff like that's funny.
Yeah, it's like, get good, son. Get good. You winning? No, you're not. You
learn to interpret.
Lilith is teabagging everybody in the chat and just being like, ah.
Just learn to interpret nonsense. It's not hard. Right. All right, I think that's all we're going to get. So let's just start. 6 is fine. It's even numbers. So that's good.
If anything, it'll give us like an extra round or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, you draw 2 pictures each. Yeah. So actually, there's going to be an even number no matter what.
Yeah.
Because anything times 2 is an even number. So it's going to be fair. It's just going to be 1 less round, basically.
Yeah.
Or 2 less rounds, rather. But there you go. Now it is time for us to draw again.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I hate that this is...
Who am I going to felt with this one?
I hate that this is the case, but it's probably... God damn.
I've got to draw that bastard again.
It's kind of the way I feel.
All right.
Oh, that's the other thing I got to do today. I got to watch that Hassan bullshit.
You don't have to. I watched all of it. It's pretty good, but he tries way too hard to make a compelling argument and fails miserably.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't go really after him like they should have. Like, so you can watch it if you want. I might reference it on Wanker of the Week or something.
I figured.
But I don't know if I will. It's just it's up to you. You don't have to watch it. I just I just felt like there might be a time coming up where we might need to know that.
Right. Well, yeah, I know it's.
But I doubt it. It's not as influential or like important as I thought it might be.
Okay.
Well, I had no idea what to do then, and suddenly the idea hit me.
Right.
I'm actually reasonably pleased with it.
Cool. I got way too into the details and didn't draw anywhere near enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like really half-assing my drawings today. It's really bizarre. I don't know why. It's just sort of happening. Where my drawings look like 50% worse than they normally are.
Could just, you know, if you've been up long, might just be catching up to you.
I've just fucking... Oh, you son of a bitch! I've just fucking drawn this whole fucking picture, and then I swiped too close to the side and fucking went back. And now it doesn't think I got fucking anything. So
that's unfortunate.
So it can kiss my ass. I'm not going to bother. It was like it turned out to be really good as well.
Right,
oh,
it's always the way.
Fucking annoying. Oh well. Oh, Baboon asked Venom twerking teabag chair JT. Ugh, champion of pacifism. I guess I've got to go with chair JT. The hero we deserve, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna cost me. I did not know what the thing was. I just knew what I was up against.
To be fair, it was pretty good. It's a pretty good picture of the stupid fucking pink ass. I really don't like that. I get if people see it as funny, but I just think it's gross. It's like, don't put that in a game that kids will play. I'm sick of men being turned into strippers, you know. The champion of cult leaders, Grand Dog Shocker, or Pissed on Shawarma.
That's a Lilith drawing.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
You can tell because of the eyes, like. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but that it's just like the little dots. Yep. I know. I
the eyes, yeah.
Yep.
It's the Sackboy eyes, the Binding of Isaac eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
Lilith's left booba. Both Sweeney boobs. The champion of charm.
It's a good drawing, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a good drawing. It's like the fucking Ring.
Yeah, Lilith, you should screen grab that one and make that in your profile.
You should. You should. Yeah. We should all do that.
I just can't wait until Lilith has like a Stan account that's called Lilith Booba.
There you go. Piker's future streamer set up a tent under a road with the fucking commie logo on it. Hassan Pikachu, the champion of trust fund kids. Looks like Saddam Hussein on the right. Hey, relax, guy. I didn't shock your dog. Come on, buddy.
You mean the way that the head's removed from the body?
yeah, that way. That's it, yeah. Suffer, Saddam Hussein. Suffer, Saddam. Oh, it managed to make it in. Fuck, it works. Nice. Gene Wilder versus Gene Kelly. Champion of Imagination Land. I have no fucking clue. I just saw a Gene Wilder and I thought, well, what could I draw? Gene Kelly and Singing in the Rain. There you go.
I thought, yeah.
I don't care who wins. They're both good.
To be fair, like Imagination Land, I think the champion of Imagination Land is Cartman from
no, it's Kenny, isn't it? Oh no, it is Cartman. Yeah.
Because he takes it over.
It is Kenny. It's Kenny, isn't it? Isn't he the one who gets like? No, I can't remember which one it is.
I think you were stinging that for the episode with "We Have Keanu Reeves."
Yeah. I'm thinking of the one with the PSP.
Yeah.
Do not answer Alyssa's number in your phone. The champion of yikes. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. This is why it's important to have a lock on your phone, everyone. If Alyssa ever puts her number in your phone, then oof.
You can just delete it. You know?
I suppose you could do that, but it's like
you're better off having it. At least that way, when you get a call, you know who it is. So
right. Although there is the whole concept of you probably have to disinfect your phone because it's probably been lodged somewhere.
Oh yeah, all the roaches and stuff. Yeah. Oh wow, this is easy. Super fucking easy. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, easy.
Oh, I also get to change the brush.
How much time we got here? A minute?
50.
Easy.
Come on.
There we go.
Fucked up.
Think you're in?
My fat thumb's fucked up. I was trying to spell something.
Okay. What? Okay. There we go. I don't know what the fuck I drew. That's crazy. That's so stupid. Oh.
Let's see what happens with this.
Yeah. This is good fun, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what we got.
OG Gene, the champion of British people. Gene.
Why is it
OG?
Gene? I think I lost connection.
I like
I guess it's
OG
meant to
is
be the Queen.
It was
OG
supposed to be Queen,
Gene
yeah.
is Gene as we see him when you don't draw anything.
Yeah, but
Right,
I did put title in and it didn't go.
Oh well. The champion of sunburns. Oh, it's Hassan camping out under the. Although to be fair, the queen there kind of looks like she's got melanoma.
Yeah. This is like jeans on parade.
What's happening on the screen has got no relation to what I'm doing on the tablet. So I'm gonna go out and come back in.
No
Yeah,
worries.
do it.
No worries.
St.
It's
Hugo wins.
pretty
Gene
good.
finally
Gene-
gets a win.
Right, but it's an actual rendition of
Mysterious
jeans.
spear chucker. It's Ryan. This is the algorithm.
Oh God!
Oh no! No!
Still can't beat it.
Oh, it's the champion of all slackers. Yeah. Oh God! There you go. That's Lilith too, isn't it? The champion of gross bed sheets. Oh no!
Okay, all right. I think we might have a comeback.
Oh no, the felting, mate. The felting.
Oh, it's dead even.
It's
dead
an even Steven. The algorithm still wins.
Oh, sorry, Leno.
Oh mate, close battle. But the algorithm got the hero bonus as well.
That's right.
Problematic white guy John E. Richard versus Xenomorph Dildo, the champion of jerks.
There's a reason why I put my initials there. You know, it's like literally my initials are JER. Kids.
Rich turd.
Yeah.
Some of the
Yeah. No. It's supposed to be an A, but you know, I just fat thumbs.
All right, but you've accidentally put rich turd.
Yeah. Well, you know. First,
I didn't realize you were in Hassan's family.
Speaking of Hassan.
Speaking of rich turds, it's Hassan Pikachu. Watch out. He's going to give you a thunder shock. Saddam wins.
Yeah. It's nice to know that people think that I'm I am less of a jerk than a xenomorph. So I guess
that's nice, man.
Yeah, but I thought I had that round. I was like, oh, easy.
Sentient Wiimote's Revenge versus Alyssa's Bunghole after Extra Hot Curry Night, the champion of Grumpy. Jesus Christ. Why are so many people, like even I can't believe how many people fucking hate her. It's really crazy.
I just love the juxtaposition of it, folks.
Yeah, I know. The champion of being sweet once you get to know them. There's no way anyone's going to win this except for the Wiimote. The Wiimote's going to win this no matter what. Won't matter.
Let's see.
Oh no, it's Sweeney Boobs.
Oh no. Let's see what happens here.
Oh God, no.
I mean, made out of gummy, you know. There's
That was close. Poopy Wiimote. Fucking hell. New mascot.
Sentient Wiimote.
Badman the Bedman versus Radman. The champion of the futon. Let's go, dudes. Radman.
I might have put sentient Wiimote on a fucking.
He's a bum. He
Fine.
sleeps on a futon. He's a bum. What the fuck? Oh mate. The champion of inviting themselves over. Well, we'll see. And dog shocker. Champion of inviting themselves over, yeah.
Well, he invited himself into China, didn't he? So.
Yep.
Yep.
Not enough though.
Oh well. Well done, Sergio.
I didn't have time to color Radman with like pink and yellow and the champion of public freakouts, physically bitch versus mentally fuck.
It's a great Alyssa.
Yeah.
Little teeny boob.
Yeah, a little tiny tinny boob, yeah. Having strong opinions about anime. Oh, I don't need to change this.
Yeah. In fact, you probably get a bonus on this.
There we go.
I think the only one that might actually be a contender in this one would be Hassan, because he's bad takes
oh god,
on.
yeah, he's got some really stupid takes on One Piece.
Yeah.
Fucking pisses me off. That's like the most annoying thing about him for me. Like the fact that he uses One Piece to advocate for fucking communism.
Right.
Okay, well, James OP is here for $10. This question: I'm trying to set up the Linux environment weird because why do easy? Should I set up Streamlabs, OBS, both, or something else? I'm using a Mac Mini to house the VTube AVI and piping it in.
OBS is probably easier in the long term.
I think Streamlabs is easier if you're using StreamYard.
If you're just streamlining, but if you're using OBS to do stuff with a VTuber, I found
OBS then, yeah.
Yeah, because go get Animaze is a free piece of software you can also pick up from Steam, and you can use that in conjunction with like a cell phone to drive your facial animations. And I did all that with OBS. It worked quite well. So.
Right. Fair enough. Yeah, that probably would be the easier option then.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. James OP, thank you very much for the 10. What a legend.
10.
Oh yeah, baby.
Drop it.
Well, we are
under
15 minutes away from the noon hour. Are we calling it here? Are we doing one more round?
Yeah. I guess we could do a quick round of Quiplash.
Sure.
Well, actually, I better just fucking do it because I said I would now.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that game. I really do like Champed Up.
Yeah. Serious.
Really
I think I'm gonna put sentient Wii mode on a t-shirt design.
You should. Yeah, you should. We should also play Gartic Phone. Which is not a Jackbox game, but it's a game, browser game where you have to draw and write, and it effectively creates like Chinese whispers.
Okay.
But there's lots of different versions of it, and if you get a full panel of people drawing and like working, or you don't even need to, we can do it the same way we do it. You can even get animation mode and stuff like that, so it makes a movie at the end of it, like a 15 frame short, which can be very funny. Oh, there you go. Anyway, James, thank you very much, man, for that 10. That's very generous. It's been a bit. It's Monday, so I didn't expect very much.
I'm fairly certain. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was done.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm fairly certain. This In the Black game, I believe you can create your own ships, and it is set in the 23rd century. So hopefully, someone out there will make a red dwarf, and
right,
put that in there. But I think this game is what people wanted from Starfield. So you're actually interested in just having space combat-y kind of stuff.
Yeah, my buddy plays Elite Dangerous and always tells me like, I gotta play this game. I gotta play. I mean, he went and set up his whole fucking rig to have like a thruster that he could pull and stuff like that to play it, like a simulator.
Yep.
But I really liked No Man's Sky. The last time I bothered to play it, it was really good. So
the next time that goes on sale, that's one of those things I wish I would have picked up when they were selling for $5.
Oh yeah, you definitely should have, man. Like they've released free fucking updates for that for 10 years.
Yeah. I got
it's
into
so much closer to what they wanted it to be now. You know?
Right. And yeah, I was Jester and I, we were going through kind of did predictions again for the Game Awards. And I was talking about the community support. He's like, I don't know, man. Seems like that game's. I'm like, but that's the point. You know, rare is the time that someone can actually put their head down and actually get to work and make good on a thing and actually.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It should win. It should win every year.
Yeah.
It's just that I think it has won before.
Right.
And as a result, even though it keeps getting nominated, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know if maybe it didn't win originally. I don't know, but what I mean is, they're not going to keep voting for it because they'll be able to give the rub to something else.
Right.
But,
it's not like it's Grand Theft Auto being the most anticipated game ever.
Right. Exactly. You know, but in actual reality, the game that should always be winning community support is No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
The code is in the private chat, by the way.
All right. Cool.
Shardock says the champion of sounds. James IP says, I already have Streamlabs set up on my Win 11 build working with the VTube avatar.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you got
StreamYard isn't the same thing. It's not an OBS. It's just a front that you can use that makes it easy to have panels.
But if you are integrating with StreamYard, then probably the Streamlab OBS would still
you
be
can
able
output virtual camera and basically import anything into StreamYard except sound.
Yeah. And depending on the version of Linux that you're using, OBS will or won't have virtual camera capabilities.
Exactly. I mean, I have all of the clips that I would previously or I do use frequently using StreamYard here, and I can have them all running in just my window.
Mm-hmm. Hey now. Old school.
Yeah, I still got the original on that one. Okay, guys, we're going to share. Rody, you need to choose a character.
I'm not
get in there, Fry Guy.
That's what it says.
Yep, there he is.
And we'll share this in. There we go. Let's get in. Let's get in.
Yep.
Let me know when you're in, chat. Say something in the chat.
What?
And you've joined the game. Hugo, Thrawn, and Lilith. You guys all in? Is that it?
Voice acting's by whining.
Cool. All right.
The closest thing I could think about, queer joy based off of what's there.
Volk's ass bucket Vargan.
Thrawn, you in?
We got
Let's go.
Yeah.
Vol's ass butt wagon.
Fucking what? Fucking random German.
Okay.
Indeed.
One of these days I'll have time to try and update my computer and use James's video to get Windows 11 to not work like a complete dick.
Yeah, I might have to try that. 'Cause, see if it'll de-bloat it and make it a little bit more stable.
Yeah, and if I can do it, I might try it on my other PC first. Just because I don't want to necessarily fuck mine up. And I'm not very good at this stuff, so okay.
All right, cool.
All right. That's why you show step by step. You see everything goes on. Yeah, I know, man, and I really need to do it. I've got so much I got to do at the moment. I'll do it on my other PC, or maybe even my laptop. Something I don't use that often first, so I can't fuck it up. 9 seconds. You go. I'm tired. I keep forgetting about my laptop. Something you shouldn't say in a crowded elevator. So this is the boink party? Or so who else is ready for the orgy? It's the same fucking thing, yeah. Oh well. I'll do it. Oh, you got felted for spelling.
Clearly. That or boink is just a funnier word to people than...
It could be that, yeah. For containers, you go to the container store. For sex toys, you go to...
PWG.
Wherever John works. Or John's box in the back alley behind Denny's.
Hey now. As I've said to people, don't smoke... I don't sell dildos in the back alley. Don't smoke crack in the store. Okay? There's a time and a place for everything.
We only got 3.
Yeah, I really don't think dildos and back alley want to be in the same sentence.
Well, that is one of the reasons I did it.
Yeah.
A deodorant scent designed by a dog. The scent of Dookie. Or sniff my bonio. I haven't thought about bonio biscuits for like fucking years, man. I've never even owned a dog, but this is the word suddenly reminded me of it and made me laugh. Weirdly enough, the NFL has agreed to let players celebrate touchdowns by emoting in Fortnite if they something, or giving each other really slow, sloppy blowjobs.
Oh, that would be the next phase, wouldn't it?
There we go. There we go. Because, NFL is gay. The dish that gets you uninvited from future potlucks. Now, this is ass curry. Ugh. You know it's long pig feasts. Hew, hew, he.
They always sit me against Lilith.
Yeah, it's pretty funny when the two of you are together. Wait, what social distancing is called on Antarctica? A penguin's penis away. Do not make the fucks at the secret military base. Not much makes me go ooh, but ooh. Was that the slow, sloppy blowjobs, James? Yeah. I thought someone would be like repulsed by that. So yeah. It had to sound like it was slightly intimate, otherwise it wouldn't have worked,
Yeah, man. I got all the way at the back of the train.
My wife just messaged me. Why is she still awake? It's 2 a.m. Okay. Hmm. Oh no, the Alyssa Curry. He's all for sloppy BJs. Yeah, but the picture of two NFL guys doing it to each other at the same time. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, when received from someone you are attracted to, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's probably the best thing ever, actually. Death by blank is uncommon, except in Florida. NYC refugees. Homeless man with a PB&J sandwich, yeah. His wife looks time for baby number 3. No, she's just literally worked like really late today on some stuff that she's putting together.
Take my vote.
And to be fair, I don't think I'm allowed to make baby number 3 until I can afford a new car.
Indeed.
So, yeah, falling in love is not all puppies and unicorns. Sometimes it's huge, raging Alyssa beast, a turtle. Ooh woo. My God.
That's a Lilithism. I guess that's the expression why love hurts, right?
The secret gadget James Bond will never use again. The dildo from John's box behind Denny's. Not safe for work. M gift tokens.
I mean, to be fair, you know, like as long as you got it to get the mission accomplished, you know. probably has a self-destruct feature built into it, so yeah, you know.
Valhalla is heaven for warriors. Value City is heaven for
Karens.
Alyssa. Yeah. Former of models age in dog years. Jews and Ryan, I guess. What a value haven.
Yeah. Former OF models, but yeah.
Former OF models, right? Sorry, age in dog years, right? Driver safety tip. It's unwise to operate a motor vehicle and blank at the same time.
True.
A wireless vibrating butt plug, or give each other really slow, sloppy blowjobs. Just, you know, callback time. Just all the callbacks.
Indeed.
So far, I've only written 2 answers in this game. The common inscription on a pirate's headstone: "I be dead, fuck," or "R.I.P." Pretty sure I voted for that one last time we played this and got that question. That's why I went for the other one.
Oh well,
because I already voted for it before.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember who wrote it though. IP.
Yeah.
It's Thriplash. You already know how to play, so I won't bother teaching you. Now let's go and have some fun.
Yeah. I did contemplate putting. I blame those goddamn sea devils, but I was like, that'll take forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that is horrifying. Get him in. You do it, Thrawn. Hit it. Hit it. Get it in.
All right, there we go. 3 names that could either be for a dog or an adult toy. What the hell's going on today with this? Bonio, Bonio XL, Fentanyl. Tasty, Rocco, Simp. Oh, mate. Oh, dear. Here, Simp. Here, Simp. Oh, nice.
I mean, I guess simps are kind of toys. Rocco is the name of a porn actor, so yeah. So, yeah.
The 3 things that would concern you if they showed up in your dreams. Hassan with the shock collar, Alyssa with the sentient Wiimote, Puffy with the Diddy oil, Poof, or naked Sharoda, Kissy Rimmer, or a toilet.
A toilet?
Yeah, because usually if you dream of a toilet, you're about to piss yourself.
Yeah. Just imagine all 3 of these show up at the same time in the same dream. That is...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So far, it's split.
Yep.
3 things that are better when they're fast. Rabbit, fuck, snails, turtles, uwu. Receiving your touchdown blowjob. Getting a dildo from John's box. Smelling a litter.
People act like, yeah, no, like, you know, when I sell the shit, I want you to get the fuck out of the store. I got things to do. So yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get seen buying a dildo from a box behind a Denny's, do you? And then, of course, if you have to receive a blowjob from one of your teammates, you better be fucking fast.
Indeed.
Hey, there you go. Look at that. I played the whole game and I only gave 2 answers plus 1 little one about Alyssa at the end because I had to make 3. And I still won. That was my experiment. See if I could just keep answering the same things. There we go. It's just the same shit keeps coming up over and over again.
I wonder if that twat waffle's going to show up here in the next 5 minutes and act like they've done something special, other than their education.
Won't matter anyway. We're going.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just so hilarious showing up right when the show's ending and acting like you've done something.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Barely worth your attention at all. But there you go. Thank you, everybody. It was fun playing Jackbox today. I hope you had some good times. We did. And thank you to everybody who supported the show yesterday so that we could get to play Jackbox with you guys. So I really appreciate everybody. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow formally to play to do WTF Live. So look forward to that, and hope we will see you there. Rhoda, what's going on with you in the meantime?
Hopefully, I can stay awake long enough to get some behind the scenes work done. Because, as I've said before, I'm not really doing streams on Mondays at the moment in case this happens. I mean, unless this happens.
Right.
So, yeah. Hopefully, I'll have something after WTF tomorrow.
Cool.
But I'm just trying to put some things together backstage, like intro shit and that kind of thing. So that's
Nice,
what I'll
yeah.
be up to until it's time to go to bed before the day job.
Right.
I did have something really cool to say, and I forgot to write it down, and now I can't remember it.
That does happen from time to time.
Smash JT's on a real tear lately. Fucking just using Chat GPT all the time to make characters that have been uglified back into beautiful ones, and that fucking K-Med loser cannot stand it. It's hilarious. This dude's supposed to be on holiday and he's still tweeting Smash JT.
Yeah.
That's as pathetic as Kira.
Yeah.
But there we go then. Thanks, Rhoda. John, what are you doing, buddy?
I ain't doing shit. It's Monday. It's my day off.
Nice.
Gonna work on a few things.
Play some Expedition 33.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, knock those thumbnails out. Play some Expedition 33. And either the temperature has gotten up to 23 degrees, so I might go get some groceries, maybe, as long as it's not actively snowing. Yeah, but yeah, otherwise, be back here again tomorrow, bright and early at 9 a.m. Eastern, as we are throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then Toasty and I will be doing a live stream tomorrow, as far as I'm aware, at 8 p.m. Eastern, as we do on Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, and then Weekend Culture, of course, 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturday, and I'm not sure because we pushed back the episode we were supposed to do last week to this past Saturday, so I'm not sure if we're taking this Saturday off or we're back on schedule or what for Jester's Act, but I'll figure that out here in the next couple days. But with that said, though, it's a fun time hanging out, jackboxing around and whatnot, as you do, which I believe is what they call the box behind the Denny's, the jackbox. Anyways, with that said, though, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead, and of course, be awesome as always.
Great. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to be cutting up this stream and turning bits of it into videos.
Nice.
And then I'm going to sleep. I'm going to take my niece to school and probably crash. And then at some point I need to get back into EVMux to get used to doing things that way. And I still want to know if you can import sound into EVMux with...
you can import any kind of file you need in there.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like putting my microphone through Streamlab and then importing it into EVMux that way.
Yeah, I would imagine you just have to set it up as your mic channel when you're getting into the...
Right. I just wondered if you can... I think it's not really EVMux's problem. It's the fact that there is no output microphone setting.
Right.
Or there's no... Yeah,
you
there's
could
no...
set it up as a virtual... If you could set it up as a virtual camera...
I find if you set something up as a second camera, then it normally takes audio and visual.
And there's tricks too.
Not in StreamYard. I've never seen it. But...
And there's tricks if you do set it up as a virtual camera for your secondary. There are tricks so that you can have it be just a voiceover, because oftentimes, quite literally, when Toasty and I do stuff, you can hear me in studios that we have set up, but you can't see me because I've gone and layered away the camera, all the way layers down, so it's hidden. So yeah, right. It can be done. You can do just about anything in EVMux. It's fucking great.
Yeah, I think what it is I don't think it works that way, because you have to set up your physical microphone as an audio source directly into any of these.
Right.
The only reason I ask is because I would really like to be able to just put an entire fucking visual and audio in this rectangle and fucking import that straight into a platform like StreamYard or EVMux to be able to have the sound and the video, but apparently you still can't do that. Because the only way to do that apparently is to use virtual cables. And that's a lot of fucking around for me when I'm just going to turn it back off and have my speakers playing afterwards. So that's why I haven't done it. It's fine.
It's some finagling, but I think you can make it happen.
It doesn't matter anyway. My StreamYard license expires in like a week, so I'm already switched. I'm already just paying EVMux because it's cheaper.
Indeed.
So I will have to make that jump in the next few streams.
If you need any help, even if it's just temporary, if you put me
I'll tell you. I will definitely. I'll definitely
yeah.
want someone to come in and just run the test with me before we.
But I was gonna say you can actually set up a secondary person as what do they call it?
Oh yeah, it's like a mod. Yeah. Like
and basically and basically I can just that way I can show you everything in real time. This button does that and all that kind of stuff. And so
yeah, it's better. All right, that's all though. So look for videos tomorrow. We'll be back with WTF Live. Not sure exactly what we'll be talking about yet because we haven't seen the news from tomorrow yet. So I'll be checking that out and putting together a show. Excuse me, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my throat today. And that'll be it. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a good old time. Maybe we'll fill up a bar. Maybe we'll get to play some more Jackbox tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But in the meantime, thank you very much indeed to the people who have supported today. Smegheads a few times actually, Sardoc as well, and James OP and St. Hugo. And did I not? No, I missed someone. I feel like I missed someone. There's spam a lot in there or something.
Awesome.
But no, whatever. It's just literally Smegheads, Sardoc, Smegheads, James OP, Sardoc, Smegheads, Hugo, Smegheads, Sardoc, James. So you guys are fucking legends. Thank you very much. I'll be back when I'm back. Till then, take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Check out the Discord link below, and we will chat to you next time. Be good. Tatty bye. Boys of the fans.